Evening everyone, we are back online to Arknights. It's not going to be EX stages this time. We've got a few more days until the EX stages drop, but it's a very prolonged postponed stream that I haven't been able to give to you guys. You know, every Sunday it's supposed to be an account review day, and I haven't done a proper account review yet for about a whole month now. So finally, after a month, I bring it back on a Tuesday for you guys. So yes, we are going to jump from account to account later on. I don't think I'm going to do many accounts, however. At most 5 accounts, I would think. And that's as far as we can go. But I will spend the front part of the stream just giving you guys a bit of updates. And then later on, we'll do the review. Towards the back of the stream, I probably will end the stream. I don't want to switch the stream halfway. I'll think about it. Whether I want to switch or if I want to just like end the stream, start a new one. Because it's kind of on the regular that I like to play Val for you guys, because it's a game that I want to get better at. But yeah, I'll do a bit of a 2-hour Val before the full-on finish of the stream. Alright, so in any case, I hope you guys are doing well. How have I been doing? I've been doing decently. It's not fantastic, I will say. Thank you, Bernard, by the way, for the resubscription. But yeah, let's give you guys some thoughts about what's going on nowadays. It's almost the end of September. We're in the final quarter of the year, and I think that's really crazy to think about, right? Welcome from Zom's side. Zom said read message, and there you go. That's a raid message right there. Yeah, nice timing of the raid because I just started the stream. So yes, hello everybody, new viewers alike, or even my old time viewers. It's so nice to see all of you over here. Right. Yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying Guide Ahead, the new event that has appeared. I think this event is honestly a pretty darn good one. I'll stream again on the Thursday. Is it Thursday? I think it's Thursday. It's either Thursday or Friday. No. I'll stream again on Friday to play the EX stages. I can't stream early in the morning. Yeah, I might. Would it be crazy if I do that? Stream in the morning as soon as the EX stages drop. So I stream for like 2 hours. I'll think about it. Maybe I'll do that. If I wake up, that is. So I believe the EX stages drop on the Friday at 7 AM, my country's time. I have class at 10. So I'm like, I mean, if I really wanted to, I could stream from 7 to 9 and then go to class after. We'll see. Yeah, but how are you guys finding the event? I honestly enjoyed this one a lot. I don't know if I'll say the same thing when the EX stages come, but I think the mechanics are just so good this time around. It's a very lenient mechanic. It's also a mechanic that can screw you over if you don't choose to understand it. But once you appreciate that, you know, it gives SP to your operators and you try to work together, if it becomes a pretty good event. Not the ice cream trucks. The ice cream trucks can be pain, but you can always, like, you know, bait the trucks a bit. Yeah, and it's always about keeping the tower to yourself. Yeah, I know the last stage has sent some people crazy in terms of the farming, especially if you don't have like a Calcit in your squad, right? It's a bit challenging because there's no fast redeploy element. But then again, even if you struggle with like GA8, you can still farm GA7 and GA6. Those are really good farming stages as well. I'm trying to farm every single stage in this event because I'm so short of Loxico, sugar, coagulating, everything is gone. Yeah, so it's pretty painful as to what it is. Yeah, Taunts and Kelsey can solo the last stage. It's exactly what I did here. I wouldn't say I soloed it entirely. I wanted to still do a bit of a bait, so that's why there is a gravel that's in play. Yeah. No, I'm just farming as I'm chatting. So apart from the event, I think there's also the new operators, which is Kazemaru and Enforcer along with Fear Meta. So I actually did a bit of a review when Fear Meta dropped back in CN. Like, you know, I saw this character, I just watched a bit of a kid, I see how she works. And a thing that I have to mention about Fear is that I kind of feel like how do I address this? I kind of feel like I underestimated her, or I just didn't give her a good review back then, because Fear Metal was a character that kind of annoyed me a little bit, especially a skill tree. I didn't like a skill tree because it was very, like, it didn't feel right when she's the first operator that launches an attack even when there are no enemies around. You get what I mean? Because she's a constant mortar gunner. So all she does is she just goes boom, 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 like all the time. Even when there's nobody. So it annoyed me a bit, but I think after a while, I gave it some time and I actually got used to it. So I'm not really as like complaining towards it anymore. I actually kind of like it now. So that's that about fear meta that I find. But yeah, her skill tree is very fun. I haven't been using her skill 2 as much. And her attack value really goes pretty high up, especially if you allow her HP to maintain in a sense. What I mean is that, you know, if you allow her HP to be above 80%, I think, then yeah, she will have some really, really high damage potential that you can enjoy. Fear meta skill tree with ASPD looks funny IS2. Yeah, I would imagine that it will be. So yeah. And then I think Kazemaru is an interesting one, although I feel like she kind of operates a bit similarly to Benna. Can't really feel the difference too much yet. I think I can really start to gauge the Doll Keepers as soon as Spectre Alter appears soon enough. And Enforcer is also a pretty interesting pusher, considering he's able to push everyone in the same direction, and he has the ability to, you know, not hurt anybody. Like, I think being able to use Enforcer in IS2 is going to be a very interesting experience. Hopefully someday I get to show you guys that. Alright? In any case, hope you guys are enjoying the... Fear skill 2 doesn't work with Spinach. Oh, it seems like you need the... So it doesn't work with Spinach. I think you need ASPD then for it to do that. That's so sad. Right, school life update. So, I've been in the hosting competition, as I told you guys. Some of you guys may have been hearing so much about it in the past few weeks, and I finished my semi-finals yesterday. So my semi-finals had to do with being a co-host, so meaning I'm there, and then there was another person together with me. We were both interviewing a guest. So it was someone who was supposedly known in Singapore, and we simply asked a good question. It felt like I was having my own hangout session, basically. There will be a YouTube video, but it won't be on my channel. It'll be like on one of my school's channel. Do you guys want to see it? Honestly, I looked pretty nervous during the interview, but I think it was still fun nonetheless. I might drop a link to like my Discord channel. So if you guys want to just like watch what happened during the 15 minutes interview, then yeah, you guys can do that. It's not out yet. They want to edit the video. And then you guys can go and watch that. I think it was pretty awkward in a sense. Like, I mean, awkward that in a way where I don't feel like I'm in an environment that I'm very used to, but I still think I did pretty okay. I hope I make it through. If I make it through, I'll be in the finals, and I think the finals will be a very interesting one because I will actually be performing live in front of an audience, and I think that'll be insane to experience. But I'll let you guys know because the results are out on this Friday for that competition. School life update. In my university, a semester is what we call, or more like a semester is 14 weeks long, with 2 extra weeks, so it's like 14 plus 2. 14 weeks is for school, and the last 2 weeks is for exams. So currently I'm in what we call the midterm. It's week 6 out of 14 in my place. We do have a break week in between, so that's week 8. And yeah, it's week 6, so that means next week is like my last week of school before I have like a so-called 1 week holiday. Like, there's just no classes, but there are still assignments and everything. I have to say, it's been a hell. Like, it's been a freaking... I don't know how to even call it. It feels like I'm riding a jeep underwater in the rockiest terrain ever. That's probably how I describe my experience. It's been crazy, basically. Just enjoy it. I think it's pretty hard to enjoy, to be honest, because it is very painful. There's a lot to learn. There's a lot to catch up. There's just so many things to understand. So it is. It's been a very difficult experience, but I hope that I'll somehow get out of it. Is it triple fucked up? Well, it's quite interesting because when I look at my previous semesters, right, I always thought that like I started semester 1 of my school and I was like, oh man, this is probably gonna be the hardest thing I've ever done. And then a new semester starts and I'm like, whoa, okay, this semester feels tougher than the previous semester. And then now I'm in the 3rd semester of my school, 3 out of 8 semesters, or 7, depending on how fast I study. And 3 out of 8 semesters, and I look back again and I say, well, I thought I was gonna have an easy time, and holy fuck, it is not. So, yeah, excuse me. I'll try to get out of it, and I do hope that I align my time well, because honestly, one thing that I'm very scared of right now is that I have so many, how long are my semesters? As I say, 16 weeks, 4 months. My biggest worry right now is that I have so many videos that are overdue. You guys are, so many people have been asking me for the Arkpedia base video. Alright? So, I really want to launch it, but the reason why I'm holding back is because I haven't really fully like fleshed out the things that I want to say and whether whatever I'm going to say is going to be accurate for the video. So I'm taking my time on it, but I really hope to just punch it down within this week, get it out, because I think that Arkpedia video is my biggest blocker right now. What I mean by blocker is that the base video is what I plan to be the 4th episode. Every other episodes that I have is already planned down the line, and those episodes are, in my opinion, a lot easier to film than the base episode, because the base episode is just so information intensive. So the episode I'm making after the base one is things like repooling an account, because some people might re-roll, and they're wondering if is it a good idea to re-roll, is it not? And I think it's a very simple topic to talk about. I'm a programming student, by the way, little. And then once we do the 5th episode of Arkpedia, which is about re-rolling, the 6th episode is going to be about gacha. It's going to be about gacha and pity. A lot of people don't seem to understand the pity system in AK till now, right? They still don't understand what's a limited banner, what's a standard banner, what's this meaning of pity carryover, how do I know what is my pity at the moment, then like, what if I get a 6-star? It's all these kind of scenarios. I realize people still don't know how to answer this. So that's the 6th episode, and I think that's a much faster video to film. And then after gacha is going to be about recruitment. So I'm refreshing my recruitment video. I know I had a how to do your recruitment video about 2 years ago, but I'm refreshing it again, just, you know, to keep it up to date. And yeah, there's just going to be a lot more simpler things down the road in order to film. So base is basically like a choke point right now. It's holding me back from filming every other possible Arkpedia video. Yeah, so that's something that I'm trying to really get out of the way. You know, it's like imagine maybe just a blockage blocking a river. So it just becomes a dam whereby the water can't flow. That's my base video. Once the base video is removed, then, you know, the water will gush out and all the next few videos will come. Is what I will describe it as. So that's one of the videos that I'm trying to, like, you know, be fast about it, get it done and over with, and then YouTube will be so much more smooth sailing. I haven't been uploading videos simply because I'm taking the time. There are quite a few good questions that people ask as well. Like, I did not declare the 10th episode, the 10th episode of Arknights Hangout as the last episode, because it isn't the last episode actually, but it looks like a nice end because it has a total of 10 episodes. So I do intend to invite more guests actually. There are a lot of people that I have in mind to be along, and I also want to change it up a bit in terms of the way that I do Hangout. You know, I want to cut down AK Hangout from 2-hour, 1-hour long videos to 30-minute videos, so that it's a lot easier for you guys to watch, because I do feel a bit of the pain. Like, personally, I'm also not someone who likes to watch 1-hour, 2-hour stuff, so I want to like bring it down, digestible sizes, then make the 30-minute the best 30 minutes that you guys can watch. But that also means that I need to focus on cutting the video a lot, so the time that I take to, say, spend with someone in a video, I need to be very efficient about it. But yeah, Hangout is not over. Basically, there will be more Hangout videos. Operator Showcase is also not over. I did not declare an end to Operator Showcase, but we are going to see a different way of Operator Showcase. So I think this is something that I noticed where people don't seem to be watching my showcase videos a lot. compared to, say, someone like Frostbite, who is a text-to-speech YouTuber. You know, day by day, I always wonder why would a text-to-speech YouTuber be more watched than myself. Like, I think it's a very serious question that I ever chat about with other YouTubers. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm fully respectful and definitely loving the fact that Frostbite has his own big publicity, but it just feels weird, you know? The fact that I'm someone who works so hard to get my content out and to be beaten down by a person who makes subtitles and simply puts it into a text-to-speech reader. Like, it just feels odd to me that my videos are not doing as well. So, I think these are things that I think about because I don't make should you poo videos, and I don't like to make should you poo videos because as much as this is a question many people want to hear answered, I find that these kind of videos become too subjective, and people need to understand that there is no definite answer of someone telling you fear matter should be put for, no, you should not put fear matter. Like, that is not a hard thing to follow. Like, it's not something that you should pin on and follow, you know? So, in my mind, I was thinking, what is a type of video that I would do that I would still love myself for it? You get what I mean? It's like, I want to be proud of the work that I do, and I want to make sure that people are gaining the best information. So, with a lot of thinking that I thought to it, a new kind of video will replace Operator Showcase, whereby instead of, you know, showcasing one operator, I want to make videos out of very popular topics. So what I mean by that is that I intend to I intend to make videos for things like people who love to compare operators. You know, some people will say, if I have an Ayer, should I pull KOB? If I have a KOB, should I pull Carnelian? What's the difference between W and fear meta? You know, why do people value Link so much? Why do people hate Link? Like, I actually want to make videos more to probably the biggest questions that keeps getting asked in AK. I think those are even bigger to do. So that might be my new style of operator showcases in the near future. Yeah, and I think that will be more fun. I think more people will be interested to watch that because I'm trying to touch on debatable topics in a sense. And at least I'm doing the showcase, you know. It's so I'm no longer like just doing a singular operator thing. I think it's also an interesting topic to say things like, what's the significance of silence? I don't mean the operator silence, I mean like the silence mechanic, you know? How do you use sleep? How do you stun? Bind? You get my idea? Like, those are... Using status ailments could be a very interesting video topic as well, where I teach people how to make very good use of utility that they don't care about. So, yeah. That's it. Is there any kind of videos that I haven't been making? So, showcases, hangout, showcases has hangout, and what's the last one that I said that I'll be doing? My memory is so small. My memory is tiny. What are the videos that I often do? Or more like, is there a video that I've done before that you guys are wondering, Cookie, where is it? Where has it gone? Oh yes, IS2 videos. I technically haven't gotten started on it yet, but I'm supposed to make a lot of videos on IS2. And I should be fast about it because IS2 is about to update in a very big way in 10 more days. So I really need to launch all my IS2 stuff that I told myself to make. Oh yeah, I haven't posted the double heart ending video yet. Yeah, gacha sort videos, time to time I've been doing it, right? The most recent one that I did was the Link pulls. I wanted to do Golden Glow, but I haven't uploaded Golden Glow yet. And oh yeah, I was supposed to post my CC8 reaction. I haven't did my Mal compilation video yet. And stream highlights. Yeah, you see, there's a lot of videos that I could be doing. So, many things in the backlog. So I want to try to clear out the backlog. Thank you, Nemus, by the way. I want to clear out the backlog of videos.
We go just gifted one sub.
And we need to get ourselves prepared for October. So the reason why I'm so a bit pent up or stressed about the fact that I want my videos to be out ASAP is because October is going to be one heck of an amazing month for Arknights. Really, it's gonna be a blast of a time. So, if you guys don't know, again, 1st October is when we are going to see an IS2 update. So, that is gonna be the new 3rd playable mode within IS2. So we have the monthly squad, we have the normal mode, and we're gonna have an additional scenario mode. Alright, there's gonna be one addition. And I can tell you for sure, if you hate IS2, scenario mode is the one time you will never hate IS2 ever again. Alright, if any of you here just say like, oh no, what do you mean roguelike update? Trust me. Alright, scenario mode is the most fun shit you're gonna see. For sure. Alright, that's the first one. That's on 1st October. And then we're gonna see Walk in the Dust rerun, which is nothing. You know, Walk in the Dust rerun is just chill. But then there's gonna be Chapter 10. So Chapter 10 will release with Horn. And it's gonna be big. October is also the time when AK is gonna do their ambient synesthesia. So both the CN and global concert that will be held virtually on YouTube, on Bilibili, is going to happen. So the date is not announced yet, but there will be a mega musical live stream that will happen in October. So that's why I say October is going to be a big month for AK. And yeah, I am in the hopium mode that there might be an anime announcement in the month of October. So it's going to be big. Then October is also the month where we're going to watch the JP live stream for Stoutifera Nevis. So you all will know already, Stoutifera Nevis is coming at the end of October, and that's also going to be another big one. Alright? Yes, that's also when the sanity potions get upgraded. That's also when we're going to see a lot of QOL. And when Stoutifera Nevis is gone, we're going to see the next event after that, which is going to be Lingering Echoes and also CC9 Deepness. So CC9 Deepness comes first. We're going to see Undertide's rerun, and then we're going to see Lingering Echoes. And a lot of QOL will step in during each of these events, especially the module, level 3. And then once Lingering Echo ends, we're going to see IS2's second expansion. In CN, there's also major updates, right, in October. So in Arknights CN right now, they're about to experience a IS2 update. So it's not IS3. I hope Mr. YouTubers don't get mistaken, like all those YouTubers trying to post about IS2, the Mizuki team. Again, do not call it IS3 because they did, like Hypergriff did not call it IS3. It is still under IS2, actually. It's just a new team. So the Mizuki team is going to be released very, very soon. So you're going to see a refreshed screen, new stages, new enemies, new mechanics, new artifacts, new endings, new monsters, new everything coming into integrated strategies. But this is for CN first, not for global. Alright. And they also have a mega banner where they have it's not called joint operation actually. It's quite unique. I don't know if they're going to do this more. I personally wish and hope that they do this way more. They released a special banner in CN whereby there are only 3 6 stars featured in the banner, and I think you cannot get anybody else. So you have 33% chance of getting them, and the 3 6 stars are Horn, Silac, and Mudrock. It is a very surprising collection. So you cannot get any other 6 stars except for those 3 when you pull on that banner. Very strange. Yeah, it's gonna be like joint operation. Who's the 5 star? I did not check who's the 5 star. Yeah, so that's that. And right after that banner and, you know, IS2 Mizuki team update, we are going to see Chapter 11. Which Chapter 11 is, you know, putting everybody on hopium mode. everyone's like, who's the new 6-star going to be? You know, are we gonna see logos? Are we gonna see Ines? Are we gonna see some weird siege altar appearing? Like, what can the chapter 11 6-star be? And right after chapter 11 is released in CN, there's gonna be the new limited banner in CN. And that new limited banner will follow behind. It might... Okay, so I don't think it's a Kazimier's team anymore. I think we're done with Kazimier's. But there's gonna be a new limited banner in CN. And it's unconfirmed what region are we going. If they give me a Higashi region limited banner, they give me a Rhinelab limited banner, a Black Steel, I'll be damn happy. If they give a fucking Kazimier's limited banner again, I'm tired, man. You're pushing me to like drop AK. Cause stop with the Kazimier's. Like, I love Kazimier's, yes. We all love the story, but come on, switch it up already. Switch it to a region that we have never seen before. Yeah, so there's gonna be a new CN limited banner. We look forward to that. Basically, October will be insane. We're gonna watch the JP livestream. We'll watch the CN livestream. We'll watch the musical. Y'all ready for that? Right. So anyways, that's that. Enough like chatty time with you guys. Hopefully you all are all excited for whatever there's to come in AK. And allow me to show you all around my account before we do some account review. Alright. So I've worked on my account a bit in my free time. Fear Meta is sitting right over here. I haven't done any AoE snipers and AoE caster modules yet. I really want to, but I haven't. And it takes up a lot of materials. But my Fear Meta is already skill 3 M3, which I'm enjoying it a lot actually. More than I expected. I thought I would hate it, but I actually love it a lot. It's just so fun to see big numbers. When I see Fear Meta doing 2,300 to 500 damage on an enemy, it's so satisfying. I thought her mortar game, her mortar range was small. I didn't expect that her mortar range is a diamond. Because her mortar range is a diamond, right? Have anyone tried her in IS2 where there's the stage, what's the stage called? With the crowd? Anyone tried that already? And then you use skill 3? Like, Fear Meta in the middle of that stage with the crowd? No, not skill 2, skill 3. You put her in the middle, okay? You trigger... It's not a 3x3 square. Exactly. That's what makes me so impressed about Fear Meta. So, I'm referring to this stage, by the way. Let me show it to you guys. Y'all see this? Y'all see the tile below the chest? The tile below? Would I shock you if I tell you that Fear Meta solos the whole stage on her own? She wiped the stage with her skill tree. Her AoE is 5 wide. Yeah! Her AoE is a diamond. You know, like Viviana's diamond? I was so shocked. Is it no? So the big boys are a bit challenging. If the big boys come down the center, like the center 3 lanes, it's okay. But if the big shields appear at the left and the right, you do need to support Viviana. Not Viviana, Fear Meta. And if the lanes start on the left and the right, then no, Fear needs some help. Because Fear Meta needs her skill to charge by attacking people in the middle. So of course, you might... I'm not saying solo. There is a scenario where she can solo on her own, which is the enemies must spawn in the middle lane. If the enemies spawn in the middle lane, she actually solos the whole thing. So yeah, I was so shocked by it that from then on, I'm actually impressed with what Fiametta can do as an operator. But I wouldn't say that she's like going to be a soloist 6-star. She's never gonna be appearing in a stage guide, that's for sure. Does she sync well with the pusher then for this stage? Pusher? Why would she sync with a pusher? I'm quite confused by that. Her skill 2 with SP buff is really insane. Just to note, Fiametta is a bit sad. She doesn't work well with the spinach and the... You know, all those like skill activate after 1 second stuff. I don't know why, it's just so sad, but Fiametta can't gain the attack boost. So yeah. She has amazing base skill. Again, welcome to my 252 base, my very humble home. Yeah, but... I mean, wait, let me just connect the trust. How am I doing?
I wear eye masks while I'm on a break, so I can.
Let me just see their trust.
By your footsteps. Was that just now?
See, it's not that bad.
The doctor?
252, 22 to 29, 29 to 48, 48 to 59. So if I want 100% Fiametta, it's probably gonna take like 10 days? 10 days is not that bad. Yeah, okay. Now I'm just calculating the trust for 252 bases. It's like something I can tolerate. Anyone gave me clue 5? No one gave me clue 5, so that's fine. Am I researching my base knowledge? Testing on my own. I'm not like gonna produce deep numbers. Yeah, did I build Kazemaru and Enforcer? I did it for the video. I built the two people. See, they're both 50. I didn't build them to E2. I just E1 get them, just to learn their skills. Yeah. I don't think I'll use Kazemaru a lot, sadly, compared to Benna. Like, I think I'll use Benna more. Because one thing that I don't like about Kazemaru is that the 50% loss in HP is really fast. So Kazemaru is an operator that is better if you place her. Like, she cannot hold a lead. Kazemaru is very risky to hold a lead. Unless you are certain that whatever enemy is coming to her won't kill her. Whereas Benna is still okay to hold a lane because when you use her skill 2 and she loses HP over time, right? Towards the end of her skill, she will just change back to a substitute. And then she'll regain her skill back again. Then you just rinse and repeat. So I kind of like this one more, but yeah, give and take. Benna's superiority to hold a lane, yeah. But that's that to note. My guiding ahead experience has been long. I'm so out of manganese right now. I'm out of so many materials ever since I started to build everything that I want. Like, I don't have a hoarding culture. I still hoard, but honestly, my hoarding stuff is destroyed by the number of masteries that I want to build. So that makes me tear up a bit. But yeah. Oh well. Manganese next event. Oh, is it? Thank goodness then. Can finally refill it. Oh well. Okay. I think I'm all good with showing my account. Let me just refresh for you guys again as to what I'm doing today. So I'm going to do account review for 2 to 3 hours. So maximum of about 5 accounts. And after that, I'm switching my stream to Val. Because I want to do a bit of a daily practice. And then I'm going to bed. Tomorrow, by the way, I am probably streaming. Yeah, I would be streaming. What will my stream be about tomorrow? I'm gonna stream... Okay, it's a bit strange, but I'm going to program my personal website. So what I mean is that I was tasked by my school to build a website that will have my portfolio. So they want us to like design a website that has all our handles, like all our achievements and everything. But it must be JavaScript and Bootstrap and CSS. Yeah. And I need to get it done by the end of the week. So yeah. I'm gonna probably stream for about 8 hours of straight programming. So yeah, it's gonna suck, but oh well, I'll have to do that. I mean, all programmers have to do that. Am I right? Programmers in the chat, you all have to build your own personal website, don't you? So yeah, I'll have to do that tomorrow. It's good. It's good for next time when I need to like, you know, show to people that, hey, I've learned to do this. Yeah. So yes, that's the stream for tomorrow. And then on Friday, I will stream EX stages. I will stream coaching stream. So EX and coaching in one day. I try to sleep early on the Thursday night so that I can stream EX stages in the morning and coaching in the night. And then Sunday we'll do another account review. That's basically the timeline for this whole. So you're okay, yeah? Double stream today, although both very short. Short account review, short Val stream. Alright, let's go to the first account. Hey, can I check out for those of you who are in the account review list? There will not be any new names because the numbers are just there and they're stuck there. So, queue reference. Okay, so for those of you who's there, can you say your number from 1 to, like, if you're in the queue, that is 1 to 20. By the way, you cannot redeem channel points for account review right now. Which year do I plan on opening account reviews? Well, I already opened account review like a month ago, but I'm waiting for the queue to clear. Once the queue clears up, I let you all redeem points again. Now, I think the EX stages open Friday morning, by the way, not SG time. I think it's not Saturday morning. I see a 7, see a 15. Okay, 7. Silmayu. Sounds good. Let's go to you. Am I gonna be... Can you message me on Discord? Because I do not know your Discord name. And then once you message me on Discord, like message me on email, and are we calling? Or no call? Most likely, right, this Sunday's account review stream, there will be the redemption points. Okay? Because the queue is under 30 people now. 30 people, which is bearable. So I'll let you all redeem your points again. Okay, still say he or she wants to call. Let me just log out of my account. We call. Okay, I need the code. Hello, hello. Yes. Send me the code first, Sil.
You can call me Mayu, to be honest.
Oh, I'll call you Mayu instead.
Mayu. Everybody call me Sil or Mayu, but you can call me Mayu.
Where did your name even come from?
It's actually from my OCs. Wait, I'll send the code.
OCs? Like you draw?
Yeah, I draw. I actually have a OC. It's a pink cat named Mayu. And the Sil is a black-haired character. Yeah.
Could I see it for reference? Like, do you have a drawing?
I do have a Twitch account. It's on my banner, to be honest.
Oh, have you been streaming though?
Yeah, I've been streaming for like since this year, February.
Why can't I see the banner? Oh, because my streamer mode is enabled. No, I can't see the banner.
It's on the Twitch banner. It's on my Twitch profile.
I know. I can't see your Twitch profile because my streamer mode is on.
All right, all right. Yeah, I think I can give a screenshot of it.
Right.
Wait.
I am in your account.
All right. I'm actually nervous.
Nothing to be nervous about, man. I've taught so many people who come in. I've got bold people who's ready to throw the house down. Yeah, sometimes I get people who's a bit afraid, but it's not too bad. Don't worry, you're just like chatting with me. It's so nice to be able to talk to people. I mean, my goal of doing account review is to, you know, give you all the feeling that there's so many people who's actually enjoying the same game together.
I think the last time I viewed your stream is it's just like around 80 viewers. Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah. And what is my uptime here on your Twitch?
80 viewers last time. When would that be? Like maybe last year?
Wait. It was followage. Sorry.
Oh, wait. When I had 80 followers? Wow, you followed me for 1 year and...
It's 80 viewers. I
Oh,
forgot
80
the followers.
viewers.
Yeah.
So you followed me for 1 year and a month. That is last year August. Yeah, last year August. I think at that point in time, was I already on YouTube? No, I was already on YouTube. But
Yeah, you were already on YouTube.
I think I didn't even hit 10,000 followers yet at that point. Yeah, I was still growing on YouTube. And yeah, my Twitch was quite small back then. No. Nowadays, if I stream for you guys, if it's AK, then you know it tends to go above 100. But I think the fact that it's just possibly because many of you are a bit more familiar with me now. Yeah, times change, but at the same time, I still hope that I'm still, you know, me for you, and nothing too different. Wait, can I just check? Is your name also still Mayu on Twitch?
Yeah, I mean you can just
I found it.
Yeah. It's the same as my username.
You have been streaming. I think I did see you around. So for you guys who's over here, if you guys haven't checked out Silmayu yet, please go ahead and do so. No, it's great to see so many other streamers who's in play, and I'm sure they'll be able to enjoy your stuff as well. And definitely from the title, you're from the Philippines.
Yeah.
I think we do it routinely, like how we do the other account reviews. Although it depends on your comfort. Do you often share your age to your viewers?
I'm actually older than you.
You're older than me?
Yeah,
you know
I'm older
my age?
than you.
So
yeah, I think you mentioned it on your previous streams.
Yeah, I'm 22. Like, okay, if you're not, are you exact on your age when you mention it to people?
Let's just say I am on my mid-20s and that's it.
Mid-20s. Okay, yeah, definitely older than me. A lot of people are saying doesn't sound like you're older than me. Now I feel like, wait, what am I supposed to be then?
Well, a lot of people tell me that and I sound like 19 years old, 20. When to be honest, I'm really not.
Or her sister. In Japan, they call it one or ame. Then in Korea, they call it uni.
In Filipino.
Yeah, but in Philippines?
Can call me ate.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
ate in Philippines. Oh, okay, yeah.
Ate means big sister and kuya means big brother.
Oh, okay. Learned something new today. Right. You requested for account review so long ago, right? You remember when you requested? Actually, you followed me 1 year ago, so wouldn't that be like 1 year ago that you requested?
Yeah, that was an overdue backlog, but that's fine, since it's understandable that you're really busy.
I am. I mean, you guys can. I thank you guys for getting that. But finally, after a whole year, we're here. You know, you waited so patiently for me to be able to enter your account, so that's great. Yeah. Okay, we take a look at whatsoever that goes on. So you joined AK on 9th May. What you started?
I have, I think around April or May. Is it right? Okay, it's around May.
But what made you start?
I actually started AK because of my friends are cosplaying AK characters, so it kind of motivated me to maybe I should start playing this game just to research and get the vibe of it.
Right. You know, in my mind, so to share a bit about my plans for the end of this year, for you guys to know, I'm almost very certain that I'll be visiting Anime Festival Asia, Singapore, at the end of this year. I think I'm like nailing it down. One thing that I'm pretty excited to do is to be able to meet cosplayers again, and then just to see, oh, if there's some AK cosplayers, like be able to see how they are, especially in the context of my country. So if anybody Singaporeans, or if you're coming to Singapore for that event, do say hi to me. I'll visit there. I'll probably be there for 2 days. So one day is gonna be a special day. I'll not mention why, but one day will be a special day, and then the second day will be, I think you'll see me on my own with my friend a bit more often. So yeah, I don't know if I'll vlog it because I've never really done vlogs before, but I can tell you that the moment, the day when I start vlogging is the day when certain things about my YouTube will change, for sure. So wait for that to come. Yeah.
But yeah, I
There's that.
said on your Discord about my full image of my OC.
You did? You
It's
sent me
actually
something?
yeah, it's actually an alternate character. Arknights AU. Yeah.
On Discord, but I don't see him.
Yeah. Oh wait, still sending.
Oh,
Sorry for the slow ISP here.
okay, that's fine. But at least you sound all smooth. So yeah, not too bad. Let me know if it's sent through. Yeah. Okay. So you give clues. You've got J on the front screen. You've got Honeyberry, right? I think it's Honeyberry. Almost forgot. Nightingale and Mountain. Okay, very, very nice. And level
I
112.
Mhm.
Are you playing the game?
I think I paid the game when
your content
the
is
announcement
great
of Neural
time.
Alter. So I used the monthly card.
But then
and
after a while,
start-
you stop.
Yeah, I stopped because I already got Neural Alter, so I have nothing to pay.
Oh, no
for
goals
the
at the
monthly
moment.
card.
Okay.
No goals at the moment, so I'm just doing my daily grind of Orandons for Spalter.
Even for
or
the
Irene.
future battles, also no goals?
No goals. Neural
Okay.
Alter is really my target. Well, I plan to skip some standard banners for Milanar. Is that what is
Milna?
his
Yeah.
name? Yeah, the Neural family. I'm planning to collect all the Casimirs and Neural family.
Oh, this is 532. Oh, interesting though. Actually, now you're making me think, is this the better 532? Did you read up about it?
I think I read about that on the AK group, and someone suggested that that kind of setup base. So
Double
change.
level 3 is actually 252, sorry, not 532. My bad. What am I saying? 532 is like 10 bases. But yeah, 252. So two level 3 is better. Because mine is actually currently 1 level 3 and 4 level 2. Anybody knows? I need to go and read up. I'm to call Peter later. Just to understand this. Yeah, I'm starting to think mine is not the best way of doing it. We'll see.
Yeah, I forgot to change my operators.
What operators?
The trading post, I forgot to change.
Oh, you just never add, you mean?
Yeah, never
It's
added.
fine. But you can always put random people. Can you not?
I think I always put either like that Texas, Lapland, Exia, or Silver Ash, or Kafka, Tequila, and Shamir. Yeah.
When I make my Arpedia base video, which will come out soon, it will be my first base video out of like 4 or 3. Yeah, base is so big in AK. It's so annoying. But when I make that video, it's gonna be like ultra basics. And one of the first tips that you guys are gonna hear from me is just whatever operators you have, throw it inside. You don't care what makes more. You care what makes more. So whatever that you see makes more, just put them in, and then leave it alone. That's it. It's as easy as that. Yeah, I'll teach people how to read base numbers a bit better. Like there's a lot of people who don't realize how to read the base, but yeah. But even so, it's a good base, and I mean, it definitely looks like everything is functioning. over there. Oh, do you have custom dorms? I did not check.
I'm really bad at custom dorms.
It's fine. Is this custom though?
And I'm not sure. It's the second one.
This does not remind me of a
Of
team.
the one that I submitted to you. That's random. It's random. Other
Oh,
one
you
are like
submitted to
default.
me, is it? When I did like a
The dorm review.
Dorm review. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one is
And
also. Oh no, this one is not customized.
Default.
Yeah.
The rest of our default.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This one is definitely default. Okay. Not all too bad. All right. Now let's take a look at your. Wait, you've got 203 operators. Let's see what operators you have. Okay, we go down the rarity line. So all the 3 stars built. Were all the 3 stars built before or after IS2? Wow, got some rank 6.
They're already like built before IS2.
Why do you hate Spot?
I think I forgot his rank 7. So sorry.
This is so sad. Oh my god, this is so sad. So not all rank 7 apparently
Not
for the
all
3
rank
stars.
7.
Nice, fine, okay. I mean 3 stars, we close one eye, we see later on. So okay, some 4 stars built, that's very nice. Serene, there's Pinecone. Ooh, Pinecone M3. Perfumer could do with a module soon. You know what Perfumer module is, right? Or you've never seen it?
I think I haven't seen it before.
Oh, if you never knew, he can heal 4 people instead of 3.
Oh.
Ah, it's a pretty good module. Wow, okay, you come in here and you're like, I can imagine now. Next stream that you start, you're gonna say, Cookie told me that this girl can heal 4 people.
I'll probably invest on perfumer.
Then after there's deep color, Podenco, okay, gravel. So a bunch of E2s, just no masteries, that's fine. Let it be on you to decide when you want to build their masteries. And then I'm okay that you have some level 60s but not rank 7.
Yeah.
That's not really my border.
I'm still lazy.
I get bothered if I see people who build E2 but then they don't rank 7, because that one just makes me feel sad. M3 Platinum, that's nice. That's good. Wow, V/Lover. It's interesting that
Yes,
you
I
choose skill 2.
I actually use it for some few runs of the Casimirs only.
So you actually prefer skill 2 over skill 1?
Yeah, but I'm planning on M3ing her skill 1 too, but I'm kind of lazy on grinding the materials.
So your focus now in the game is not to pull. Your focus now is actually to build.
Yeah, mostly are the skills, making them M3, M6, or M9.
Right. Okay. There's Toady Fawns. Quite a rare pick, by the way. Not very often that I see people like to play with Toady Fawns. So it's very interesting to see. And there's Honeyberry, Amia, Broca. Lapland not M3 yet.
Yeah.
Lapland is a bit of the weird iffiest one to leave to M2, because Lapland's improvement from M2 to M3, right, is actually very, very, very big. So I can kind of show it to you. Like if I put it in the training room, you let's get back type out, and then we switch to Lapland. So you look at the numbers here, yeah. You take a look at this. Do you see the change?
100 and
So the attack is like very obvious, right? It's like 110 to 120. But she has one of the biggest jump. Because look at that, she needs 20 hits or 20 SP at M2, but do you see it's 17 at S3, M3. So this is one of the big change. This is the first big change. There's another big change. Do you see the skill time? She attacked for 17 seconds in M2 with the skill up, and 20 seconds on M3. So actually, it's just very weird to leave Lapland at M2. Because the jump is just, wow, it's like you are this close to an insanely powerful Lapland.
Oh yeah,
hopefully you work on
I think I was kind of lazy on farming the, what you call this, the blue thingy. Yeah.
Yeah, the poly prep, right? Yeah, I know. Tier 5s are very hard to farm, but you know, if you set your priorities right, then yes, Is there any operators that get resource with M3? No. But if you're saying, are there operators where the jump from M2 to M3 is worse than M1 to M2? Not. There's one. There's one operator, I think. I need some confirmation with people from the chat if you guys know. I think there's only one operator where the M2 to M3 is worse than M1 to M2. I think it's Mostima. Why? The problem with Mostima is that her attack goes up. But the thing is, Mostima does not have more hits. So, I recall having a conversation where... No, I think it's skill 2 actually. So you know how skill 2 stuns like... Wait, it's either skill 2 or skill 3. I can't remember. You have Mostima?
I do have, but
Not built. It's okay.
yeah, it's not built.
Let me just check. Yeah, it's either 2 or 3. I can't remember. No, I think it's 3. So the biggest problem is that she just doesn't get an extra hit. So it becomes very annoying. In a sense. But she still does get extra attack. The thing is, she gets an extra hit at M2. And she doesn't get another extra hit at M3. That's why... Because every hit is important for an AoE caster if you think about it. Yeah. Some people argue that Liscam skill 1 is also pretty bad. But I don't... I'm okay with it. Some people are sensitive towards Liscam skill 1 because they state that Liscam needs, the SP gain, that kind of thing. But it's not really my concern. But I don't think that Mostima is the worst out of all the entries, because I would still M3 Mostima any day. I don't really care that the M2 to M3 jump is not big. It's just that if you're asking me the question of, oh, is there anybody whose M2 to M3 is not very good, then yeah, she's one of it. That's it. Alright, let's take a look at the other operators you have. There's Ashlock. So sad, you built Ashlock before Lapland. Okay, Whispering.
Was building for the Casimir squad.
So were you built no?
Yeah, but I left her rank 7.
Just M1 her skill 1 first.
Oh.
And then afterwards you've got Philopsis. Yeah, M1 her skill 1. If you M1 it, it's like Saria.
Oh.
Where's no? Where no? Oh, there. Hey, it's like Saria. Look at this. 5 SP to 4 SP. So, if you imagine, let's say for example, an operator gains 1 SP every second. So 1 minute has 60 seconds. So if you leave it at rank 7, she can heal 12 times. But if you leave it at M1, you can heal 15 times in 1 minute. You get the idea? It's actually pretty good to M1, no skill 1. Same as Saria. Saria also very good to M1 for skill 1. Right? Then there's Telopsis, that's fine. Shemare, Texas. So Texas is another interesting one, but Texas is a bit... a lot of players will tell you M1 Texas, but I personally think M1ing Texas is a bit of a what we call a sweaty move. It's unless you're that particular about the game, because some people are very particular about the fact that she has more stun time. So the stun time goes from 2 seconds to 3 seconds, but it's is that important to you? It's important in CC, but outside of CC, I don't know when you really wants to use it. Yeah,
I usually just go with risk 18 and that's it. I don't want to aim for a max.
If you're a risk 18 person, then something like even Texas M1 is not going to be very significant for you. And Kiage. Firewatch is very fun to play, by the way. Really, really, really good. Leonhardt. I'm surprised that you built Leonhardt. Was that your own decision?
It's actually my own decision.
Right. Leonhardt is one of my favorite operators. He's my number one AoE caster in the game. I put if I say Dusk is number 2, then Leonhardt is number 100 times.
We
Like,
love a bunny boy.
Yeah, I love this bunny boy. I make sure I be fast to give him the module. I might even max him, to be honest, cause yeah, I just really like him.
Yo, let's go.
Yeah. Then there's Robin. That's nice. Although no M3s.
I
there's
was lazy.
more laziness.
More laziness.
Alstar. Then there's Province. This Scam's still on M3. It's okay. Don't worry. Nothing wrong with that. Then ASCAP. Then there's Manticore. Elysium. Warframe sitting on level 1. A bit sad. Could be higher. Yeah, but it's fine. I don't really like to see E2 level 1s because it's like I don't know if you heard it before, but if you leave someone at E2 level 1, it's the same as leaving them at E1 max level. You've heard that before?
No.
Oh, you've never heard that before, for reals? So
No.
if you E2 an operator, or for those of you who's watching right now for the first time, if you E2 an operator and if you leave them at level 1 like that, their attack and their defense, right? I think you might have the impression of like maybe other gacha games that you play. For example, if you promote someone, maybe they get extra stats, correct? So AK doesn't do that. Their stats will stay the same before your promotion. So like this number, like 450 attack that you see right now, was exactly what Warframe was when she was E1 level 7. So you're not letting her heal more. You only gave her more talent. That's it. Yeah. E1 level 1 M3 is not the same as E1 max level. True, but you're not giving extra attack. Like, levels are more important. Levels are more important when you first promote an operator. When you first promote an operator, level them first, then give them mastery, then level them again.
Mm-hmm.
That's why a lot of time people will tell you, level your operator, you level them to like E2 level 20, level 30, and you just keep them there, focus on mastery, and then go back to leveling them again, basically. So yeah, but just don't leave your operators at E2 level 1. Because it's very cheap. You see, like look at this. If I want to just level 20, see, it only takes you like what 10,000 LMD. Then do you see her attack? She can heal for 24 more HP, and then with skill she heal even more. Yeah, so really cannot E2 level 1 no. Yeah. Alright, let's move on.
Masteries will take a while.
No, mastery, as long as you need. Just levels first, and then after that, do that. Yeah. Those of you who are new players, and then you have a lot of E1 level 1s as well, same thing, level your operators. E2 level 10 is also not a good idea, because it's still very cheap, you see. Okay, how do I... Like, if you watch a PD episode 3, you would have heard me talk about it in that video. So, look at this. If I wanted to level an operator to... Let's just add 15 levels, alright? 15. Like that. So, notice how for 15 levels, I take this amount of, like, EXP and 15,000 LMD for 15 levels. From level 10 to level 25. Then, we compare the 15 levels to someone at level 60. And I tap on this. Do you see how to climb 15 levels? I'm spending way more LMD. It's like 5 times more. And I haven't even plus 15 levels yet. This is only plus 7. And the stats jump is smaller. That's why people like to often say that the sweet spot for your E2 operators is level 30. That's the sweet spot. 20 if you really want to be a bit cheaper. And then if you're like, no, but I want more stats, then 40. But nothing above 40. More than 40, you start to feel pain. Yeah. Am I telling you that your E2 level 1 Myrtle is bad? So there are exceptions. The only exception is number 1, you build an operator to E2 because of base skill, which I never do that, but if you do that, whatever, that's on you. Or if they are a flag bearer. That's it. Because you don't tend to use flag bearer to attack. Flag bearers just stand there, give you TP, pum, and then that's it. Unless you wanted to attack. Because actually, if you build your Myrtle can kill some smaller enemies at E2. But if not, just like, yeah, that's the only operator where E2 level 1 is okay. That's it. Every other operator should always be more than level 1. Okay, let's move on. Some people saying sweet spot is level 69, level 90. No. I mean, it's a lot of resources, but if you want to, like, no one's gonna stop you. Alright, so you have a Taunts, level 90. Number 1 Husbando?
No. I actually max level him for the previous CC.
Really? So it was
Yeah.
to help. Did it work?
Yeah, it did work.
Hmm.
Just keep
Are you hoping
dying
to-
for some reason.
Are you hoping to get potentials for him or don't want?
It's fine. It's like a bonus to me. But right now, I just want to be spooked by Calcit and also Blaze. Imagine you're a
okay.
cat lover and you don't have Calcit or Blaze.
Do you ever buy selector ticket?
I think I purchased the first one, but I bought it for Angeline. Yeah, for
Angelina.
Angie.
Okay,
Yeah, for Angelina.
so it's unconfirmed right now whether we are getting the purchasable 6-star selector ticket in Stultifera Nevis or the Gavial event. Nobody knows yet because there's a chance that we're not getting it in Stultifera. There's a chance we're getting it in our anniversary. But whichever it is, right, the next 6-star selector ticket. Wait, I might be wrong. Okay, guys, correct me now. Does the next 6-star selector ticket end at Fartooth? I think it ends at Fartooth. I might be wrong. It is, right? So, okay. So the news to you, Mayu, is there's Calcit. If you don't get her, then will you buy?
Yeah, I will buy anything for the meta cat.
Okay. So we know now that one person who will buy the 6-star selector ticket. Hey, save your money, okay, everybody? Like those of you who wants a 6-star so bad, because a 6-star selector ticket might appear in Stultifera. Okay, so make sure hold some cash. It's the best thing that you can buy.
You know what's funny? Every
Mhm.
time I wish for I wish a Blaze will spook me or Calcit will spook me. I think the first cat operator 6-star that I got is Phantom, and
Mhm.
I don't even know him. That was the time that I was having a break from AK. Then I just went back just to have
And
some
then you're like, who the hell is
random-
this 6-star? I don't know.
Oh yeah, and also Thorns
Okay,
as
listen.
well. Who is this guy?
9 months
And I was having a genuine question: is he really good or not?
I think when you asked that time, right, what was the response that you get? Was it half-half?
Yeah, haha.
Yeah.
And some are just giving some sarcastic response, but after that, oh, Thorns is really helpful. Anthem is really good.
Oh, you're gonna say Phantom. Okay, you're gonna say Tons is really good and Phantom is a bit
Well, I'm pretty biased on Phantom because of the VA. Same
Oh.
VA.
Okay. Understand.
Then the second cat that I got, the 6-star male, is Mountain. I got him on the first 10 pulls.
Were you happy? Like, how do you feel?
Yes, I was happy. Like, oh my god, I got a 6-star on first 10 pulls, which is a rare case for me since I always get salty on my gacha pulls.
So Mountain was a surprise, and I think your Mountain is built, right? Yeah, I see your Mountain is built.
Yeah.
Very nice. Okay, let's take a look at more of the 6-stars you have, yeah? So you got Serpent, Nalter, Hoshi, Mudrock. Would you say you're very, very meta-like?
Yeah, but sometimes I just go with the niche. Sometimes if I get, I just want to have some other operators instead
Right.
of using the same meta operators over and over again.
Do you consider Nightingale part of Kazimias?
I think not. I think she's like the same as Shining.
Okay, it's followers basically. But
Yeah, followers.
do you use Nightingale a lot?
I think I used her last time on the previous CC because I recently just got her like maybe last month, and I got a last minute preparation for her.
Can I advise you? Because I think your Telopsis and your Nightingale have no module, right?
Yeah, because I'm still farming for Nightingale's trust.
Ah,
Like
Can
you
you
can just
choose-
check on.
choose
Yeah.
one of them to have module. Just one of them. Don't need both. You might do both later, like I already did both. But just choose one of them, and I think when you do it, it will change a bit of your life. Like, it changed my life for me. I thought that one tile was useless. Because if you don't know what the module does is that it adds one more tile. I was like, it's just one tile. How crazy can one tile be? I telling you, the number of times I use that one tile has increased by so much. So yeah, I think the module will help you a lot. How crazy. You just have new strategies. The one tile just gives you a lot of new strategies you never could do. So yeah. Like if you watch my CC daily maps, so I did a lot of like mixed race runs, right? Especially the... Which map is it? Pompeii map. Go and watch the Pompeii map. Which was day 2 and day 13, I think. No, day 3 and day 13. Should be. Of CC8. You will see how I use both Telopsis and Nightingale's module to actually save me in those maps. Yeah. Are you still there, Mayu?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
I'm
Okay.
still listening. I'm listening.
Yes.
I'm paying attention.
No worries. M1A. I think you might have heard this before, right?
Yeah, the E2. I think a lot of people are also like recommending you should I mean skill 2 M3. Yeah, skill 2 M3 as well.
Hey, don't need M3. Don't need to M3. Don't need M3. Like take that one. Take your time. But M1 is because of the 3 charge.
Oh.
Yeah. But it's you can kind of live without it. To be honest, like the 3 charges could save your life, but it's not as like crazy as SP down. So SP down is like, you know, just now I showed you No and Saria, where it goes from like 5 to 4. Like this one you don't see 6 to 5. 6 to 5 is when you M3 her. So yeah, but it's okay if you don't do it. Some people might tell you to, you know, just fully rush skill to M3 instead. Yeah, Phantom. You built Phantom in the end because you really like him. Backpipe M2 is actually okay.
Oh, okay.
No,
I was having a hard time on farming on the high tier materials.
No, so Backpipe M2 is okay because what M2 does is that before this, right, M1 can store up to 2 charges, and M2 is actually store up to 3 charges.
Yeah.
So actually M2 Backpipe is pretty good. But then again, there's also the M3 lah, where you see the M3, you can see, okay, 3 charges, but you notice how instead of 5 SP, it's 4 SP, meaning the skill is a lot faster. Yeah, but then you can take your time. You should try Backpipe skill 3 sometime. Backpipe skill 3 is really strong. Yeah.
I actually use her skill tree most of the time in CC, but yeah, I'm still farming on the materials.
It's all about the materials.
Yeah, it's all about the rocks as well. It's all about the rocks.
Right, okay, then there's Mountain, then there's Silver, Ash, Exia, Schwartz. Ooh, W skill 2 first, interesting. You like W a lot?
Yeah, she was my very first limited operator. That is a time when I after I finished my hiatus on my AK, then I heard the announcements of the W banner, and I didn't prepare a lot of randoms and materials, so it kind of forced me to top up on my account.
Oh, but you got her in the end. You know how many pulls?
I think it was around 60, so it's still kind of lucky for me, other than the other people who are still pulling for 300 pulls and they still haven't got any limited one.
Gnosis, got the altar, you've heard KOB, Golden Glow, very nice. Ifrit also have the common saying of M1 Ifrit on skill 2. Actually, I have a video, by the way. If you've never watched this video before, like those of you watching on the stream, and if you've never watched this particular video, like, go share around. This video is still relevant today. Yeah, I think it's a pretty damn good video, where I explain to you what operators are good to M1. And whatever I'm saying might be repeating that video, actually. So yeah, if you haven't seen it yet, go and watch it. Then you will know what operators are pretty good. Yeah.
I also want to share one of my worst banner pulls is Golden Glow.
Why?
Yeah,
What happened?
I got Golden Glow around 124 pulls. One copy of Golden Glow. Well, meanwhile, I got like off-rate banners on the around 20, 30, 40, 50. I was like crying while on stream.
Do you know what's the total pulls that you did for Golden Glow?
124 in exact. She came home in the 124 pulls.
But
And I was saving all those Orundums for Spalter.
how much randoms do you have left? Not like it's not all for Spouter. You get like I get what you mean. Like you wanted more, right?
Yeah, I wanted more in case.
But
since I don't
but
want
then
to
again, you also
the
really
card
want Golden
again.
Glow.
Yeah, I also want Golden Glow because she's a cat. And she's a pink-haired cat.
Okay. Oh well, it happens. We hope that you get Spouter fast, alright?
Opium.
Yeah, I hope that you won't get a time worse than 124. Because 124, some people will still say it's quite kind. Right? You will hear stories of 300 a lot. I've already heard someone who did 300 2 times. So I think that's even more painful. But we don't want to have a situation. Like I haven't had that situation yet. My worst was Suzuran. Which was 250.
Oh yeah. I remember that.
Yeah, my videos are still up on YouTube. So yeah, you guys can watch my Suzuran pulls where I pull forward 2 times. Okay, then after Scaladia, Shining, Palas, Saga. Interesting that you built skill 1 for VD first. But I'm not sure why though.
Oh, it was kind of lazy after that. Because my priorities are really not aligned. After I got a...
You know Rambi,
Yeah,
right?
Rambi. Yeah, I know Rambi. I think I followed him after you raided this channel last year. And then after that, I always stay on his streams.
Rambi, how do you feel about this level 1 Magalan?
I'm sorry, Rambi. But I swear, I literally E2 her just for him.
Wow. Okay. Now he cannot say anything. I think he's not here now. But yeah, he was here just now. Okay, what's this? Right. Oh, that's Chen Outer, but never built. Just say no? Are you just saying no to Chen Outer?
I actually want Mizuki around her banner, but I got Chalter.
Then why never build Ling also? Also what? One Lee but never got.
I also want Lee as well.
But then you got Ling. So you never built the 2 of them.
Yeah, but after that, I got Mizuki along with Golden Glow, so me and Chalter are friends again.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my Mizuki isn't built because I'm prioritizing the M3 right now, and you know how lazy I am.
Wow, Golden Glow and Mizuki is same banner. What luck.
But I'm planning to build Chalter. I'm kind of lazy on E2-wing the operators.
Oh no, once you build Chalter, you'll never think ever again.
Wait, Unga Bunga.
Yes.
Unga Bunga.
Yeah, that's how you'll play AK from then. So yeah. Oh well.
I thought Searcher will, save my brain, but you also have Chalter.
No, Chalter save brains more than Surtur. Surtur used to be the brain saver, and then in came Chen Outer. Ling is not a brain saver, but Ling is more like a trust farm saver and a sometimes brain saver, but she still needs some brain. Chalter need no brain. Yeah. Alright, we take a look at your... I want to sort by acquisition just to see who are your first 6 stars. So you started with Shining first.
Mm-hmm.
The Shining you got... Why no 6 stars? What, no 6 stars?
I took a break. Yeah. Yeah, Muslim is the second one.
Siege. Well, you know what I'm surprised by? You got all these 6 stars, so Shining is built, right? But you got Mustima as your second and Siege as your third, and you haven't E2 them.
Yeah. I love Shining.
Magalan 4th, and you just E2 her?
Yeah, I was kind of late.
Ifrit. Okay, let's see. What 6 star did you truly rush? Was it Aya? Or was it Exia?
Silver Ash.
Huh? So Aya and Exia also never E2? You think the first E2 was Silver Ash? Then, yeah, I see Hoshi here. As W,
I
as the
mean,
WD.
no. Actually, after I got Silver Ash, on a standard banner, I immediately E2 him and also M3 him.
I
Like
don't
I
see
was so
silver. Do you get silver
I
quite late?
yeah, I got him quite late, but I also, took my sweet time on E2ing Exia and Aya.
Oh, W. So you also took your sweet time for W and WD. Do you know who's
Yeah.
your first 6-star E2?
First 6-star E2, I think it was W. Yeah, it was also W. Yeah,
Oh,
because I
okay.
already got her material. So on the first few hours, she's already E2. Then I also took my sweet time on M3 her skills.
This was what you said, right? You got Phantom in W banner and you didn't know what he is.
Yeah, like who is this guy? I only know W because she appeared on the story. So
Okay.
I don't
I
I
mean,
don't even know the
you didn't play the
announcements.
event before that. Oh, do you read the story?
The story.
Yeah,
What?
do you read the stories in Arknights?
Oh, in general, I thought it was the Dark Knight's memoir.
Yeah.
Come,
But I mean, you missed Darknight's memoir, right?
I think I read. Yeah, I read her story. Then
But
it took
Phantom
me a
was not
while.
inside.
Yeah,
It took you a while. Sorry, what were you saying?
yeah. It took me a while to read also the side events as well. I think I
Uh,
enjoyed the Code of Brawl and also the
Bro
Rainbow
is funny.
Six. Yeah, yeah, collab
Rainbow Six was
and
simple and emotional.
yeah, simple and emotional. And I didn't skip the story on the Walk in the Dust.
I did that one. I didn't read. I don't know anything about what it does. Some people say it's Calcid lore, but I never read it.
Yeah, I can't lore.
Yeah. I haven't. I mean, I haven't read a lot of the recent stories, but like the newest one, Guide Ahead. Do you read?
I usually just go on YouTube
Or
just
just
to,
watch whatever video?
for the
Okay.
summary.
Okay. Okay. Now I get YouTube idea. Now I know what video I must make. I'm sure if I make some story reading, people will watch. They'll be like, oh my god, finally he read for me. Okay, yeah, anyways. Audiobook. Phantom, Taunts. Do you speed rush Taunts
Think
when you got him?
kinda. Yeah, I think kinda. Just like a moderate, moderate speed run.
Okay, certain. So sad. God Rosmotis never built. Hi.
Yeah, I was about to build Rosmontis, but I got a bad experience of a Rosmontis lover. I got
Why
I
not?
got harassed. Yeah, I got harassed from a Rosmontis lover, so she's stuck at E1 level 1.
Wait, I'm quite confused. What do you mean by Rosmotis lover?
Eh, Uh, let's just say that he sent me some weird messages.
Oh, okay. Understand.
Yeah, so that's why Rosmontis got affected of that
Okay,
situation.
Rosmotis, Blue Poison.
Poor cat.
Okay, we continue. There's Ash, Yogi. Oh, Silver Ash. Wow, very,
Yeah,
very late.
yeah, I run him as well in just few hours.
Alter Gladia. Is someone missing? Kelsit.
Yeah, Calcit.
So Ark and Saria came because you didn't get Kelsit, and Angelina also.
I think I bought Saria on the search shop, and she's my very first M9. I really invested her
He's a lot
materials.
of people's M9. Yeah. Okay. And what's...
Because a lot of people are like recommending M9 Saria is the best, so yeah, I invested a lot of time
Yeah.
in grinding.
What limited operator are you missing?
What? The Neon siblings, they really hate me.
Oh.
I think Ling is my very first Neon sibling.
Yeah, you don't have Dusk and Nian.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
That's
it's fine because on the Dusk banner, I was like aiming for Saga. And after I got Saga, okay, I think I'm done.
Oh, you stopped
But-
after that. Sorry, but?
Huh?
You said
Oh.
but?
Oh yeah, oh my god, I forgot. But yeah, I think after I tried using Nian on the support unit. I think I just want Nian as well, but yeah, she's not coming home. I'm not hoping.
Alright.
She's really tanky.
She's one of the especially because of the newest module update. She's quite like one of the highest tankiest operators now in the game. Thanks to what the stats that they give her. So yeah. Alright. Have I seen most things about your account?
I don't even have boss run flex except for that one. Not sure if it's stable.
Not sure if it's stable. Okay.
on the GA8, yeah.
Oh, no calcit. Yeah, because you don't have calcit. So let's see. Do you watch guides or is this on your own?
That is on my own. It's
Okay,
because
good.
I already have meta operator, so I think I'm pretty confident.
Do you do this on stream?
I didn't stream that one since
Okay.
I was kind of busy. Right now I usually stream Valorant.
Ah, okay.
Sometimes I
mention-
do stream AT.
I did mention I'll be streaming well after this.
But around 2021, I usually watch your guides as well, especially on the new maps or the CC.
Because your account is newer, right?
Yeah, my account was pretty new, and not all of my operators are built.
Oh, I think that.
Right after that, my account is well built, so I rarely watch your YouTube now. Your YouTube
fine.
content. Means I've graduated on the guide videos.
It's good to graduate, don't worry. Oh. Oh, using J on the boss. That's so interesting.
I need some extra DPS.
That's still so interesting. Wow. Scan line. Ooh.
I'm glad I M3 her skill tree on Mudrock.
Oh. Oh.
Oh,
It's pretty good.
he died quickly. It's good because you
Wow.
have all of the meta operators. I'm also reading on the chat.
It's good because you have all the meta operators. Well, I'm
Yeah.
glad that she has all the meta operators and she plays them well, unlike some people who I've seen before who have all the meta operators and still don't know what to do.
They just go unga bunga.
Yeah, they just go, I don't know what's happening. I put Sylvash here. Why is Sylvash dying? I don't get it. Yeah.
It's because his defense is decreasing on his skill tree.
Yeah, and that's good. It's a good display of like at least using the operators well. So yeah. Okay, not all too bad. That was very nice to watch. But yeah, I think I've seen most of your account actually. Is there anything that I'm missing?
I
Anything
think
that
on
you
the
wish for me to see?
the depot,
Depot? Sure.
the depot.
No, it's fine.
And
Some-
Zars, yes.
It's okay. When I first saw the word, I also pronounced it as depot. Quite low on the materials.
Yeah,
Really a sign of building a lot.
pretty broke on the materials.
Really, really broke. Guys, help her to not be broke. You can start by watching her stream today. So please go and search out Silmayu's name on Twitch so that you guys can go and catch her on streams as well. All right.
I usually stream on morning since I work at night.
Wow, even better. Yes, everyone go and watch her in the morning because I always stream at night. Yeah, link please. You can always feel free to promote yourself, Silmayu. Nothing wrong with that. I'm okay with that. Yeah.
I'm kind of embarrassed because you know some streamer etiquette that a lot of people don't want self promo.
I don't care. I'm fine. Yeah.
But meanwhile, on the beach,
I mean, you don't self promo out of the blue, like at least you know if the person is okay, then yeah, sure. Yeah.
oh my god.
See, Rambi did it for you. Oh, Rambi, you came back. Hey, before I let Mayu go, Rambi, how do you feel about this?
I think Rumby helped me on getting the athlete because I think he raided me once on my DGen stream one time. Then I got overwhelmed.
Stream? What's this about?
I stream at night.
Mm.
Yeah, but where's the M3? Oh, okay, he's back. Wait. I think there's a chat set. Is there a reason why you have unopened crates? I'm saving them for later. Oh no, Rumby! I eat two Maggie for you, but you know I'm kind of lazy on M3. Yeah, I have a lot of operators to M3. No. No.
Mayu, is there anything you want to say to people who's watching now before you go? Can be nothing. I don't really mind. It's just whatever you want to go off of.
Parting message.
Yeah.
Thank you for those who witnessed my account, despite it's already like an in-game account. And it was pretty fun that I have an opportunity to talk with you on stream, especially how much you grew. You really deserve a lot the support since you've been working hard. Give you head pats.
Even so, it doesn't stop there. It just goes on, and yeah, my number one focus at the end of the day is again to still be someone that y'all can remember. Even if it was 2 years ago, even if it's 2 years from now. Yeah. Hope you all can continue to enjoy what I do. Right? And thank you for being so patient to let me review your account after 1 year.
No, it's fine. It's understandable as a college student.
Yeah, of course. In any case, to you guys over here, you guys can say goodbye to Mayu. I think Mayu will chat in the stream for a bit. You guys can talk to her while I move on to the next account. Alright? Okay, we'll see you soon, Mayu.
Thank you so much, Cookie.
Alright. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Alright, next account we go. I have time for 2 more. Hey, those of you who are within the queue, we are looking at number 1 to 20 again. So say a number if you happen to be in the queue. Then I'll see whoever is the lower number. Yeah, thank you, Mayu. 26 is quite far. Probably not gonna do today. There's a 9. I see a 9. 9 looks really good. Let's go for 9. Hey, wait, no. Yeah. 9. I see it now. Tiger, shall we go to you? I'm quite sure Tiger wants to call. Am I right? Do I have a girlfriend? I don't have a girlfriend. No dodge today. Nice. Hold please. And I'll call you. No, lower the number means you have waited in the queue for a long time. So yeah. There's a 15, is it? Okay. I see a 15 and I see a 16. So to whoever is 15 and 16, there's a damn good chance I'll go to you. Anybody beyond 16, probably not today. Depends on how long I take, by the way. See you, Yukino. Bye bye, good night. Can you make a reservation for account review to be done in 1 year from now? Nope. You redeem the channel points accordingly. You can still have your. You can still hope they go to sleep, right? Oh yeah, of course. They might go to sleep. What does the number do? No, because these people have redeemed channel points already, so or that they requested for account review since a year ago. My account review queue has been there for a long time. If you guys are wondering where is it from, you guys are looking for the guidelines as to how to request for account reviews. There you go, that's my Discord server. You can find the guidelines there and then you can read it. They've waited for a year? Yeah. Tiger, I have sent you the mail, but I'm gonna resend you because you said I haven't. Cats also waited for a year, is it? You think you waited for almost a year? Goodness. Yeah. There are some people who already dropped out of the queue after waiting for so long. Like, I messaged several people whether they still want to get reviewed this year or like within this month, and I got some sad messages that some of them quit the game and all. Some of them quit the game because of school. Some of them quit the game because they're bored. But hey, there's still a whole bunch of many people who are still staying in the game. Tiger, pick up the call, by the way.
Arknights.
The background of all different faces is very funny. Yeah, it's like my screen background. Hi, Tiger.
还好吗？博士。
Hear me?
Hey, have I been pronouncing your name right? But I feel
Yeah.
like there was one point in time where you told me to pronounce you differently.
Yeah, correct. You're pronouncing it right. You used to call
Oh.
me Tiga.
Oh, I call you Tiga because that's not how
Yeah.
you. That's not how you spell Tiger. What? Tiger is GR. What?
I think we had this conversation before.
Yeah, we did. Definitely. Oh, Sneaky Peter, thank you. That's so sweet of you. You brought it back. You're definitely gonna climb the ranks now, Sneaky Peter. Thank you.
Sneaky Plater just
Sweet of you.
gifted 5 subs.
Okay, anyways, let's do a mic check. Let everyone know where you're from and your age.
Hello everyone. I'm from Singapore, same as where Cookie is from, and I'm 27 this year.
Quite a bit older than me, but it's okay. Older than me means you might have a more wiser and mature mind than I am. So yeah. Why your voice similar to Killstain? Hey, you can be a YouTuber now.
Alright guys.
Hey, we take Killstain V right now. Do you watch his stuff? Oh, Stinky, where you going with this? Thank you.
Pluma. Oh my god, La Pluma.
Oh my god, La Pluma, do you really just say that?
I'm
Sneaky Plater
that's the
just
first thing
gifted
that comes
5
to mind.
subs.
That's how Killstain is recognized by, really. That's so sad. By the way, Sneaky, thank you for that. I can't thank properly enough. Please don't surprise me so much, especially when we are in the state of a review. But I'm ever so grateful. You have bought me maybe 6 plates of chicken, no, 10 plates of chicken rice. Thanks for feeding me while I'm in college. Yeah, thank you. You've climbed the rank so high. You're on 3rd in the number of gifted subs already. So definitely making a mark. And to those of you who received the sub, thank Sneaky for that. Yeah. Alright. In any case, let's take a quick look at your stuff. You joined the game on 13 July. How got you start?
I started around when chapter 6 came out. During the Blaze banner. I think on the second last day of the Blaze banner.
But what made you start? Or who made you start?
Oh, this one. I actually started AK because of my friend. Like, we were hanging out with my clique and all of a sudden I was thinking to myself, what the fuck is this wrong? Oh, this guy. Why does he keep saying Coco Dio? Yeah, that's... and after he told me, oh, he's playing this game called Arknights.
I tend to, nowadays, right, when I'm in school, right, I do have the habit of, I turn on Arknights and then I need to farm. So I just turn on my game and I put it there. And then I have my friends who's on the left and the right, sitting beside me. They stare at my phone, they're like, what is this game? You know, they just stare. They just stare at the auto deploy and everything. I'm just steps away from potentially convincing one of my good friends to play AK. I hope it works out at some point. Yeah, it worked out for you where they got you to play the game.
I actually was aware of the game before my friends introduced it to me, but then it's those shitty ads where they show you the Exucia and
Yeah.
and that's not how the game works.
Right. But then somehow with seeing your friends play made you more convinced to try it.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm quite sure I bought the monthly card on the first day. Yeah.
Oh, monthly cut on first day. Are you serious? What? No pause, no gauge the game. Just say, hey, quite good, Okay.
Yeah. I think first or second day. Yeah.
You will in the game? Do you buy out the OP last time?
No, I have never bought any of the OP.
Why you got so much random? You got buy but you say you buy monthly cut, but you don't top it up anymore, is it?
Yeah, I've stopped topping up since the last time I topped up was in January. I'm F2P now for more than 6 months.
Wow. Gonna stay that way?
Yeah.
That's so sad. No more funding for the game.
What no funding? Have you seen my randoms?
Doesn't matter. Can be more. No, you working already, right?
Yeah, as in
Yeah.
if I ever drop to a point where I cannot guarantee myself the operators, then probably I'll top up. But for now, I also play Genshin, so
So you're paying in Genshin?
yeah, so I transfer my spending onto
What? AK free to play, Genshin pay to play? Walao what this disparity? Bro, you working already, right? Allocate some percentage here lah.
So far I think I spent 19 monthly cards.
19 monthly card, nothing lah.
You pay
Well, I mean, I can't be the one to pay now. I'm the one in school and you graduated from my place, so like, yeah, you're in a better place than me.
Okay.
But like, I mean, no, for real, 19 monthly card is not that bad, because like, you're paying monthly card, so what, you pay 7 SGD. That's like one filet fish upsize meal that you miss.
Total about $135 over one.
And then Genshin, how much you spend?
So far, not a lot. So I spent. Okay, wait, I count. Okay, continue talking.
What do you mean continue talking? Hey, how long you need to count? More than 130 or not?
No lah. Okay. 7 plus 15 is how much? 22 plus. Okay. 7 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 7, 49. 49 plus another 60. 109. Okay lah, not too bad.
Never noticed.
What's not too
it
bad? What's the
expired.
number?
109.
109, so less than 8k?
But I only started playing Genshin since last December.
Yeah. Okay, this one like what? Gotta quit AK next month, is it?
What quit AK next month? First.
Okay. So he's saying if the random run dry, then he pay again. When random don't run dry, then no need to pay. See? So those people who keep saying is AK a free-to-play game, look at this free-to-play here. Telling people he doesn't need to pay for the game. He will watch the concert so happily for free.
But yeah, I
don't worry about it.
Skip a lot of banners.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, of course you have to skip banners if you're free to play and like you wanna pick on certain operators only. Okay, like your goal is not that bad. Well, a lot of crates not open, Souvenirs.
Yeah. I see people
Mega hoarder leh.
Yeah, I'm a super hoarder.
More hoarder than me. More hoarder even before I ran out of stuff. Holy crap. Well, that means the number of things that you built is also quite little, isn't it?
I built kind of a meta chaser, so
yeah, I can imagine it's a meta chase.
Yeah.
Okay, let's verify that. Okay. Wow, Rangers not built. You must hate old people.
Build now.
No need. I don't care. You know this man will never take care of your elderly. Then again, he has no reason to. Wow, click max level but no masteries. That's quite weird. That's quite weird also. Okay.
Got golden glow then.
Okay, fine. Whatsoever. Got golden glow then don't need click anymore? Did you just say that?
Have you seen the Toy Story meme where like the kid drops the hoodie?
The toy?
I don't want you anymore.
What? Walao eh, how meta chaser are you? Oh, got 6-star branch. Okay, bye-bye 4-star, 5-star branch. Wait, I want to see what 5-star you built. Okay, got La Pluma, okay? La Pluma Reaper. So when the 6-star Reaper appears, you'll drop La Pluma.
I mean, I already built. How do you drop someone that's already M3?
Don't use lah.
Actually, as it is
Okay, you built Tequila, right? Have you seen what Milna does?
Who?
Milna,
No. What?
the
what do you
Casimir's mail operator that is releasing in 6 months.
do? No. What's
Okay,
that?
let me just how to describe this. If I tell you Milna is 2 times stronger than Tequila, will you drop Tequila?
Huh? I just M3 him, man. Ah, fuck, yeah. Serious.
Why your heart is so much pain?
Hey, cause the M3 is like Tequila's M3 is so shit, to be honest. Like each mastery you give, right, it's just plus 10% more damage. But I got OCD, so
So you went and you're like, fuck, I'm halfway, so I need to go all the way.
I mean, cause first of all, I M3 him because of the RIIC base skill. But then like I already E2 him, right? Then I was
No
like,
ma, if you want the base skill, you only need E2, what? Don't need M3, what?
I E2 him at first. Then after that, I gave him a try during the what's the event before this? The
Event before this?
one that have the
CC?
gramophone. The ones with the
Valo and
gramophone.
Volomonde? Oh, you mean the
Oh, I
mini
think-
event, ah?
The golden glow one.
Light Spark in Darkness.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, so I tried him during the event. I was like, oh, it's quite fun, his skill. So I decided to give him M3.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, then wait, how good is the new character?
Some people say on the level of Silver Ash.
Um,
Wait, why do you sound so regretful? Hey, oh my god, what happened to you? You sound so in pain.
no lah, as in, I'm so rich anyway. It doesn't matter to me.
No, so okay, so we go back to the original question. Milna is stronger than Tequila, or at least he's the 6-star version. Are you gonna do the same thing? Are you just gonna drop Tequila? Of course.
If it's that good, then why would I play with Tequila?
Hey, you asked for IS2 coaching, right?
No, where?
You didn't.
Oh, you don't.
You beat Phantom already, is it?
Yeah.
You beat Bear already?
Yeah.
Okay, can lah. Not too bad lah. Okay lah, whatever you want to play lah. But like, okay, so sad. Walao, you're the most meta shit that I've seen yet. Okay, this is so sad. La Pluma, Lapland, Spectre, Tequila, April. Okay lah, at least you built all the masteries. Nice. But this one no mastery a bit funny. Okay.
I haven't seen any situation where like the mastery matters.
No, it's not that. It's just if you max level someone, I feel odd when you don't mastery them. Yeah, it's like why halfway, you know? It's a very halfway feeling.
Oh.
My
Texas actually I M3 her for like there's a reason why I M3 my Texas.
What? You made a bet?
No, it's because you know Myrtle was like the most OP shit operator for in terms of Vanguard lah, back in like the first year of AK. And for the life of me, I could not find Myrtle. It took me I found I had
No, and then back then she was not in recruitment.
Yeah, I couldn't find Myrtle for like I was Myrtleless for like I think 7 to 8 months. So I was stuck with like I was still using what was that kind of called? I was using Korea for like the longest time. Yeah, so I had no choice. I refused to build Scavenger. So I went for Texas instead, and then I was so excited for the duck. Wait, what's the W banner called? Yeah, because I wanted
let's call it W banner for now.
Yeah, I wanted Elysium more than I wanted any of the 6 stars. Yeah.
Did you get Elysium?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, so after you got Elysium, then no, but then that doesn't explain why you E2 Texas.
I mean, I don't have any other vanguard
Cheers.
that I can.
So you're
use,
saying
right?
because you had no Myrtle, you got so desperate that you built Texas.
Yeah, pretty much.
But then why you E2 her? Because you could just leave her E1 rank 7 ma. Or you just felt it was not enough.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't really recall, but I felt somehow I felt like Texas was a bit. Yeah, she dies quite easily at E1.
He does. She dies very easily at E1.
Dies easily at E2.
Okay, E2 is better than E1 lah.
Yeah lah.
Yeah. So okay, then after you build Texas, and then maybe it's like halfway, then you say okay, just entry her.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. You actually bought the 4-star selected ticket for Myrtle potential. You shouldn't do that. That's a waste of green certs, but you've done that already, so whatever. Ignore your decision. Do you regret to build her? Someone asked.
No, probably not. I think she still has her users. I still do use her now sometimes.
I think people do still use Texas nowadays also, so not too bad. Elysium. Then there's this. Okay, got summoners. Like, wow, got play summoners here and there, but got actually use or not?
Oh, actually, right, the only time the reason why I built Mayor, right, was for CC Pyrite.
Wow, why pirates? Yeah, wow, of all things.
I'm very particular with getting medals lah. I wanted the 3 medal, so I
Then-
had to clear it within risk 18 within week 1, right? Medal. But,
Wow, so
but
you had a
then-
big brain idea how to risk 18. You're like, wow, use the stun for the running guys or something.
You know, back then, there was before the reshuffle of events. What happened was there was supposed to be, I think there was supposed to be a selector ticket that you are able to buy at some point. But then it got pushed back because of the reshuffle.
limited banner got pushed back.
Yeah, correct. So what happened was my plan initially was to get Angelina, because Angelina was like quite core in that pirate.
Yeah, she was.
Yeah. So, but then because of that, because of the reshuffle, right, I didn't
No selected ticket.
buy the thing. So I went with the summoners and sniper strat, which is why I also built Shirayuki E2.
Wait, this one is like what, you reference to videos and you're like, oh, you see a video use this, or was it your idea?
I had to plan. I had to see the videos because all I had back then, right, was for my 6 stars was Exia and Blaze, which so I couldn't use Blaze for Spyrite ma, so I had to use the
Yeah,
Exia
because guard ban.
Yeah, so I had to use the Exia strat. Wow, it was still super hard because back then I think I think I just E2 both of them only. Both of my 6
So
stars.
the quick question that I have for you, right, is you think back to then, do you think that was the most amount of brain energy you use? Or what do you think is the most brain inducing stage that you played so far?
It was still that one. It was still
That
CC.
was the most like brain activated time.
Even because even with the guide, right, I didn't have the correct operators. Yeah.
Okay.
So I still had to go and tweak the strategy.
This is so sad. The last time you used your brain was more than a year ago. What a way to say it. It feels that way. Huh?
What do you mean that I think I see this as an absolute win.
What? What do you
Why
mean
do
you
I-
see this as an absolute win? Where are you, Tiger? The Tiger's gone. He saw it as a win and he disappeared.
I turn on my pen cause
Ah.
my CPU didn't get hot.
Why do you say it's an
every day
absolute
working
win?
already, you still need to. I'm already stressed enough at work. You want me to come home, play Arknights and get even more stress?
AK is making your de-stressor game.
Yeah, it's supposed to be. Games are supposed to make you de-stress. You see?
So Pirate is the worst, but anything comes close or no?
Past that point, I think once you get a lot of 6 stars, then yeah, just.
You know, a lot of people
think
say that WDEX8 was the worst. Do you feel that way?
WDEX8.
It was the one in
Oh.
Emperor's Blade.
Yeah, that one I tried myself. Wow, damn
Oh, you
hard.
actually, it's quite hard, but you actually did it.
I think I saw a few strats. Then after that, I just did my own. I adapt and did my own.
Do you use guides nowadays?
I do still use guides sometimes because like the way I see it, right, let's say the event starts like in the middle of the week, right? Then wow, if I have to, I might not have time to go and play through all the stages at once. The next day. So then, especially because now I'm free to play, right? I don't have so much sanity such that I can clear the shop. So I want to at least hit the end of the stage, you know.
Does that mean the start of the event is what decides whether you play it or just use a guide?
The start of the event?
So like when it releases. For example, if you release on Saturday or if you release on a Wednesday, that will determine whether you play it like on your own or not.
I think the last event that I really cleared the whole thing by myself without guides, I think is the Dorsoless holiday one.
But that's so long ago. Walao, that's 8 months ago.
Yeah, but that one was because I was in reservist, so like slack in bang, then just clear the
then
thing.
don't need to do work. So that was that fills up your time.
Yeah, man.
Okay. Wow. Okay, it's interesting to hear that you guys are still like guide users. And it goes to show that the guide market is still a pretty big market on YouTube, because it's not that people are lazy to think. It's more like there are sometimes that, you know, some of you just want to get it over with. You love the AK as new stuff, you love the AK as new operators and mechanics, but you don't have the time, you know, to actually play the game. Yeah, the guide market is saturated, but it's still a relevant market that you see. It's not like it's gonna die out. Many people still want that sort of, just teach me, just get it done, I want to follow this, and then I'm like, I don't need to stress anymore. Yeah. But I mean, at the same time, like, you still play IS2 on your own, like, are you enjoying IS2?
Recently I haven't played IS2
That's
much.
fine. But this is a lot already. Level 64, I genuinely think it's a lot.
I think I almost hit like the last power up already, the one with the 1 extra health per stage. Almost there.
Yeah, must play one more time.
But yeah.
Once you get that power up, right, your game changes forever. Like, I think you see like from like streams or videos, you might have seen, hey, like, wow, can leak anything you want. Yeah, this is a life changer. So
yeah,
you'll enjoy IS2 a lot more after you get that.
I find myself always like steering towards taunts, because taunts makes the game very easy.
Yeah, taunts just make it so easy. You get taunts, you sleep, bro.
Okay. You activate taunt skill 2, it's GG.
Yeah. As soon as you get E2 taunts, E2 mountain, then wow, gone already. You good night.
Yeah.
Yeah. But oh wells. Just run away from taunts. Don't use him anymore.
Yeah, I tried getting Link sometimes, but wow, it's quite hard to control what character you get.
Of course. I thought you didn't like old man, but your Helica is level 90. But this makes me wonder, do you still even use him?
Barely, barely.
Walao,
He was really, really cool. I built him actually after he fell off already.
How dare you say he fell off?
As in, he's not the greatest ever.
How dare you say he's not the greatest?
Hey, do you have a level 90 Helga that's M3?
No, not you.
So you don't get to talk about it.
Yeah.
I think the last time I used him was in Vigil. Is Vigilo the one with the boss rush?
Yes, it's the one the boss rush.
Yeah. The last time I used him was in Vigilo.
Oh, well, how do you use him?
I used him to go and block the Patreon.
What?
To dodge boss.
You use him to dodge Patriot?
Yeah.
What? Hella chat. Yeah, but interesting. You can use Helica quite a bit of places though. Helica also very good in IS2. Yeah, if you use him properly, he can be good.
It's kind of bad though, like the
Why?
skill. I feel the skill duration is like, oh,
Hey, you
Use
don't like
that.
then use skill 1 lah. I tell you, use skill 1, get a certain artifact in IS2, your life change forever.
yeah. I can. I mean, I definitely have
Helica's
the,
skill 1 is the IS2 king.
oh, like,
yeah.
like Lama.
Yeah. Yeah, like Lakuma. Same idea as Lakuma. That's why I also skill 1 M3 Lakuma recently also. Because often here's the thing to understand, okay, for those of you who's playing IS2 a lot. As much as a lot of people say ASVD is king and whatever, or attack buff is king, the number one types of skill that always wins IS2 is offensive and defensive recovery. Right? I think a lot of you will agree with me on that. Anytime you have an offensive recovery skill operator, it's literally the meta in IS2. So if you see like Pala skill 1, Cruise, you see Helica skill 1, La Pluma skill 1, Blue Poison skill 1, like just whatever repeatable skill just flies. AS skill 2 also. Oh yeah, AS skill 2 is auto, but it's an exception because the skill is just so fast. Yeah. For those of you who like infinite skills, like you like Platinum skill 2, Horn skill 3, Blaze skill 2, wait. Now's not their time to shine. I don't know why they take so long, but it's not their time. Wait for December. Okay? December is when I will start to say, okay, infinite skill, very good. Very, very, very good. When they introduce a certain artifact, your infinite skill operators are going to receive so much love. So not now. What happens in December? New artifacts. By the way, can someone time out failsafe? Shin can help me for a while. Thank you. Failsafe got timeout. Or is failsafe? Yeah. I mean, for people with auto recovery skills, you need auto recovery artifacts. The only sad thing is that they don't have a attack skill. They have like skill up time. Like skill running up faster, but they don't have attack boost that much. Which is why auto recovery gets a bit like put to one side compared to offensive. Yeah, but like if we go hardcore meta, of course, offensive recovery. Auto recovery is like we still need the mind, we still need the brain to make it work. Mountain, we got Silver Ash. What you got? Level 90, ah. Oh, true meta here. Walao eh. Oh. I assume you're gonna give her module. Why not skill 3? Skill 3 also very good, right?
I might. Now that you say that it's a diamond, I also under the
Oh,
impression that
you hear about the diamond? Oh, you thought it was 3x3, is it?
I thought it was 3x3.
Ah.
Now that you say that there's diamond, maybe I'll add also.
Okay, for those of you who heard me say the Fear Meta skill 3 is a diamond, right? Just for your note, yeah, the damage is bigger in the 3x3 middle square. But
not really plus.
But the two like the 4 side corners ish thing, so the top, right, bottom, left, those extra 4 tiles, less damage. It's a circle. I would say it's more diamond because I don't tend to see like people outside the diamond getting damage. It usually is like within that diamond. Y'all are gonna say Sarya skill 3 range? So it's not diamond actually? It's like what?
Sarah skill 3 is diamond ma?
No, Sarya skill 3 is a bigger diamond actually. No, the diamond, you know what diamond I'm thinking of? Diamond that I think of is like Viviana.
Oh.
Hey, for sure, you guys are serious. Like, I'm gonna check out Fear Meta skill range now. Hey, why don't they put it?
Can see from here, man.
But I should, what?
Whatever.
A-shape, yeah. I suddenly forgot what it's called. The A-shape bother to put the range? Player meta. What, they don't bother. Why Wow, shit, no wonder no one knows the range and everyone thinks VN meta is just some strange character. Terra is way bigger. Think of it as a circle. I still like to think of it as a diamond though. I try to show you all later. Wait, let me think. Because when you say circle, it's like, what tiles does it cover? You see? Circle makes it sound like your... No, I like to think diamond because you don't argue, right? You just say... Wait. Hold on now.
おかえり。
Oh shit. That was loud. Hey guys, we watch this together. This one is a Kyosin. No, it's quite hard to see.
云峦波涛，千里。
Okay, I want you all to
江山故人我。
like. Do you all see the way that it's damaging? So notice how the two shield guards on the top right and the bottom right is not being damaged. So, like, you can kind of see the diamond effect. Okay, then now look here when she attacks. Like, notice the Sarkis caster is not being attacked. Yeah, it's a diamond. No. I rather you guys keep it simple. We just talk about tiles. Like, I know what you mean by circle. Just say diamond so that you simply look at the whatever tiles that it covers. Okay? But does this impress you guys? Is it a diamond or a cross? Like, the reason why I don't like the idea of circle is because it makes me think the Sarkis caster should be hurt here, but he's not. Okay? Like that. The middle third shield guard got damaged, so yeah. The third shield guard got hit with the moment he moved. No, he didn't. You see this? Because if it's a circle, yeah, you're telling me that the shield guard on the top right should get hit the moment he moves. But look at that. He moves. Does he get hit? He didn't get hit. Do you see his health bar? His health bar is still not down.
Oh,
Only when he walks into the tile, then he got hit. So yes. Bard range. Viviana range. Okay? No, just think Viviana. That's it. Easier said than dusted. Like, yeah. Circle is if you wanna like, the reason why you use circle is cause, yeah, if I draw a circle, that's why the diamond gets created. So yeah, just, yeah, Texas skill 2. Let's go.
晚秋行舟。
Her skill 2 is circles too. No! Her skill 2 is straight line. Stop right there. Okay, let's go on.
Probably M3 her lah, yeah. Oh, S3 M3 I mean.
You like to brain dead, right? The meta very brain dead, bro. Let's use skill 3.
Yes,
Yeah. Infinite skills, man. I'm waiting for a full infinite skills squad, right? Then I'm gonna play every stage, and I'll make sure that I use my infinite skills only and clear everything. Yeah, Rosa Schwartz. Wow, not level 90. Oh, you're rich, sia. Wow, Saria not skill 2 mastery. So sad.
Oh, the thing is, right, actually I think right, her skill 2 right, is her strongest skill. But it's so strong to the point that I haven't found a situation, right, where masteries actually are required.
Yeah, just make it stronger lah. Then no need argue already. You say strong, then you already know rank 7 so strong, so M3 of course even stronger. What?
Right, but when will it actually make a difference?
I don't know. It's damn good to see the SP drop from 8 to 7.
Okay, for the OCD, maybe I will.
I don't think the SP drop. I think the SP drop only at M3.
Yeah, M3, correct.
Yeah, 8 to 7. I mean, it just feels nicer, right? 8 to 7, and wow, a lot faster. Wow, the heal damn big. No, but no, I would say Sarya's skill 1 is the strongest skill.
Yeah.
To me, yeah. I think skill 1 is strongest because skill 1 is strong because it gives a super big heal. But then skill 2 is it just gives a an odd thing that I find about Zarya is that she's more true AoE than multi-target medics, which blows my mind. You know, for the longest time in the game, we don't have a true AoE medic. Like Telopsis is not true, and Nightingale is not true. They still only heal 3 people. The only true AoE medic that we have for so long is only Zarya. And then Suzerain came along. Like Suzerain is also another so-called AoE medic because of skill 3. Anybody else? Gabriel skill 2. Gabriel skill 2. I mean, I remember it says heal all allies, but it's like it's not that big. You get what I mean? Yeah, Scouter also AoE medic. No, Breeze is not AoE. Perfume, no, okay, Perfumer still has a limit if you think about it, even with the module. Josh, to a certain extent. Yeah, but no, you get my point. When we first started the game, the only AoE medic we had was Zarya. Like, it's not the multi-target. Multi-targets are not AoE. That's the misconception. Yeah. Merle is true AoE, but once. Yeah, it's only once, so no. Okay, anyways, we continue. I last stopped at Zarya. Wow, you really have a lot of level 90s eh. You know, I don't even have one. Yeah, I have zero level 90s. Yeah, I screenshot my account for YouTube once when I was showing to people that I got like max trust across all my operators, and then I received a lot of comments of like, wait, you play for 2.5 years and you have no level 90, and I'm like, yeah, you level 90 for what? You don't even need level 90s in the game. And then I was like, what the fuck? And I level 90 shits.
But it's for the flex, you know?
I don't care. Enough stats, that's all I care about. I mean, yeah, like, then you're gonna say, oh, you say enough stats, then why must M3 Zarya? But again, it's that one, my case is like level 70 to 90 is very, very small at that increase. Your case is like you making someone from hero to superhero, you know. So I don't know what's stopping you, lah. But yeah, Kelsit, Angelina, Ling, Scalper, Aya, was so meta, yeah. Pukes, yeah. Okay. Meta, but then QB not built. Yeah. Yeah, I get why Gladiator skill 2, but 1 and 3 also pretty damn good. Wow, so many people not built. So what is this? Why never built? Non-meta.
I legit just got her.
Huh?
I just got her from top.
10?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Then Aketo?
Aketo, that one. No, but I bought her skin, you know. She can look cute in a bit.
Before you tell me the story, for someone who say AoE sniper, like spread shooter, right? Spread shooter came very late in the game. Wait, no, we're not talking. Hold on. I was talking about AoE heal, by the way. I was talking about AoE attack. AoE attack always existed in the game. We had AoE snipers, we had AoE casters, but we didn't have AoE healer. Again, y'all follow the convo. Wrong comparison. So yeah. Anyways, continue. Yeah, sorry, why you never built Aketo?
I already had my S3 M3 Exia, right? So like Aketo is basically Exia, just that she shoots one extra person and there's a bit less damage, isn't it?
No. I don't think Aketo and Exia are the same, man.
yeah lah, they're not the same lah, obviously, but as
No,
in-
I also mean they're very different in their roles. So Aketo is more multi-target and Exia is more single target. So you might say, oh, but I mean Exia single target, but she shoot everyone, what? But it's a different story because Aketo, okay, when is Aketo better than Exia? For example, yeah, you have a stage where the shield, so a high defense enemy, is the first person in front of the line. Okay, so he walks right in front, and then all the smaller mobs are behind this big shield guy. If you put Exia, Exia will shoot the shield guy first, and then realize she cannot pierce through the shield guy. Aketo is like, there's someone with big defense, but we still kill the people with smaller defense behind. So you turn on the Aketo skill, Aketo needs to shoot the big guy, but she'll shoot everybody behind the big guy also. Because she's multi-target. And she's the most multi-target sniper, even more than Blue Poison. Obviously even more than Platinum.
Yeah, I think her skill 2 is quite good in IS, right, if I recall.
Her skill 2 is good in IS. Her skill 2 is also good in CC. Like she has made some, not max risk lah, but R18 CC appearances. Because of her multi-target ability on her skill 2 and her skill 3. That's one use case of Aketo where you bypass like a case of like very, very high defense. And at the same time, Aketo's range is bigger than Exia also. She does have one more roll forward. I think it's on a skill 2. Is it a skill 2 or a skill 3? I can't remember.
Skill 3.
I think it's skill 3. Where it becomes Platinum's range.
Chelsea.
Yeah, so there's that about Aketo. Then the other reason that you will use Aketo is because if I'm not wrong, Aketo gives 1 SP per 3 seconds? I can't remember. Can someone tell me what's the talent again? I think it's 1 SP per 3 seconds to every sniper with offensive recovery. Is it? I need to check it. Am I have my thing here? There you go. Yeah. She gets 1 SP to offensive recovery snipers every 2.5. So you imagine this, yeah. If you use like Exia skill 1, Blue Poison skill 1, you use Quad skill 1, like all the offensive stuff. You know, like how synergized it is. Have you ever used Blemishy and Mudrock together?
I don't have the mission.
Yeah. But yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Let's just, okay, you get what I mean, right? Aketo is like the Blemishy to your snipers.
Yeah.
It's like a Blemishy is always attached with Mudrock. Aketo is always attached with your snipers. And then you got Fear Meta, right? You know how Fear Meta has all offensive recovery skills?
Yeah.
So instant lah. Like help Fear Meta to charge lah. Yeah. The other good thing to note is Aketo has shield, by the way. She has 1 shield.
Oh yeah.
For all you know, that could save your life. Like be the first block, you know. And then, you know, like maybe you want tank Patriot Spear. You put Aketo first. And then after she can tank the Patriot Spear. So, I mean, there's use cases for Aketo, but I don't deny that Aketo is a bit overshadowed in some way because Exia comes first. But she should never be thought of as like the weaker version of Exia. If you want to say weaker version of Exia, I will not complain if you tell me if it's Grey Throat. Because Grey Throat is very much obviously a budget Exia. That one is no argument, no complaints. But Aketo is not budget Exia. Aketo is a completely different thing from Exia. So, yeah. Fair enough, never built Aketo. But this is 1 down and 3 more to go. Why never build Mostima?
Mostima? What's level 90 is so expensive, you know.
What? But you don't need to level 90, what?
But you realize all my level 60 characters, like except Kilby, I don't know why I didn't max her, but all of my level 60 operate, as in all my 6 stars, are all level 90 because all of them rely on attack.
Then?
Except for I think let's say like the healers and up cost and
Okay.
Hey,
You like meta, right?
yeah.
You like meta, right? You want me to tell you secret or not?
Yes, sure.
You sure? In 3 months, Mostima will be the most meta operator.
真的假的
I'm not kidding, lah.
Huh? Serious? What? The module is so good?
Oh, you don't know about the module, is it?
No, I don't know.
Everybody in the map has. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, because I might have forgotten. Everybody in the map, all enemies, has minus 20% movement speed. Am I correct? Doesn't matter where they are, doesn't need to be in her range. Everybody has minus 20% movement speed. Is it correct? Or am I overrating it? Okay, so that's global slow. Then everybody in her range, if I'm not wrong, again, because I can't remember, everybody in her range has minus 45% movement speed.
Okay. I'm sold. Level 90.
If her skill 3 turn on, or 30%, or that one I overrated. Okay, sorry. So everybody in her range is 30%. Okay. 30% in her range.
Still a lot,
When you turn on skill 3, 90% movement speed down. Shit.
Oh, okay. Come. Extreme 3. Level 90. Let's go.
But my warning is that in order to make her meta, you need the full level module.
Oh, can sure. Why not? If that's what it takes.
Oh, hey, with port 99, you're sure or not? For real, sir? Wow. Hey, so expensive or not? After I said that.
Oh, Popeye, okay. Popeye, let's go.
Hey, so not expensive anymore for Mosima. Once you hear meta, actually okay.
Oh, meta safe.
Yeah, Mostima is quite interesting after the module came out. She kind of went from what the community calls the worst operator to the... Okay, I might be overselling by saying best, but I do think she became really crazy. To those of you in the chat and those of you who play CN, do you all think so? I honestly think she became really crazy. Because her utility is just so high after she ignites global slow. Like, imagine someone who slows by not doing anything. Her skill is just there. She just stands there and everyone is slow. That's insane. Yeah, so yeah, it's crazy stuff. We go on. Why never built this one?
Which one?
This one, Mizuki.
Wow. Like what's so good about Mizuki? I have kind of a hatred for Mizuki because
What's the hatred?
you know, right? My Chen outer.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I had to pull 300 for Chen outer and I got
Ayo.
Mizuki.
Ayo. So not meta cannot build lah.
Yeah, exactly.
What if I tell you he's going to be meta too?
No, I saw his module. You don't lie to me.
But his module good what?
His module makes him usable.
Hey, it's good leh. Okay, so those of you who don't know his module, number one, everyone in Mizuki's range gets minus 20% movement speed. Hey, you think about it, you're gonna build Mostima, then you build Mizuki. Hey, minus 40% eh.
Wow, minus 40% siol.
Oh, why don't you want it?
I just on her SGM3, yeah. I got so many slow already.
Okay, but yeah, minus 20% movement speed. For those of you who don't know about his ability, and then at the same time, his talent gets improved also. So now his talent, he's able to cause additional arts damage to 2 enemies with the lowest HP. Yeah, he's not wrong. It makes Mizuki very nice and usable. Am I gonna say to meta extent? Well, not like Mostima, sadly. But yeah, still why don't build Mizuki? Fun what?
Maybe I'll try. Maybe at most I'll give him an E1, then I'll give him a try test run, you know. But
I hope you get him in temporary recruitment. Then you can test run him. That's why about temporary recruitment. That's how you test run operators. Or that's how I test run operators that I don't have.
AK support.
Yeah, I can support unit also. One more. Hey, this one what is wrong? Hey, you built Helica already, what? Why you don't build Flametail?
I think Flametail is just a slightly better Texas, isn't it?
But they are different.
Yeah lah. As in, her idea is, I think it's the skill tree that gives the dodge, right?
Yeah.
Or is it everything that gives dodge?
I think it's skill trees. She has this one skill where, if you use her, she's able to have dodge, and then you might have forgotten her talent, by the way. So her talent is that if she dodge an attack, she can hit her second time.
Yeah, but like, so the way I see her, right, I see her basically like Texas. I can't help but compare all of these vanguards that come out, right, to flag bearers. You know, it's like all I want to do is just print out as much DP as I want. Then after that, because I don't want to kill the enemies also, because I want to charge my taunt skill or whatever it is. So if you kill the enemies early, then what? How do
basically your what goes through your mind is, just get some DP printer, bring all the best damage dealer. I bring Pioneer Vanguard for what?
Exactly, make way for the more meta.
Are you I bring 2 standard barrel and 1 bagpipe, and then everything is all powerful people?
Yes, exactly.
How many of you in the chat are like that? There are so many of you here. Disgusting.
Sometimes I bring like 2 standard barrels plus Texas and bagpipe.
Man. No, okay, I don't disagree. So if I have to answer about if anybody have ever asked me this, what branch do I think is the most neglected branch in AK? I will say that the most neglected branch is definitely the Pioneer Vanguards. There are others. I might even say Brawlers. No, I might say Juggernauts. But I'm gonna tell you, I think the worst one is... No, I cannot say Abjurer, because Abjurer is it's a utility branch. But I think the most neglected, like the most just... I don't know what Hypergriff is going with, is Pioneer. Pioneer Vanguards are great. But you see the argument that people have for Pioneer Vanguards, like I cannot discount it. I feel bad, you know. A lot of people nowadays just goes with, I DP print, I place all the strong shit that just sits there. What for I have Pioneer? No, there's people who don't use Saga, even though they own Saga. Yeah. Now some people might not even care about the Dog Rush. So how can you prevent a Dog Rush with flag bearers? How do people prevent that? They put 2 flag bearers, plonk them down, put the bagpipe in front, bagpipe skill on, Dog Rush complete. You get my idea? And then they just place the next 2 blocker, they place the next guard, they place the blaze, they place the mountain, they place the spawns. Like that's how people settle stages. A lot of the time. The only time that they turn to Pioneer Vanguards, or what I think most people would do, is when the stage forces them to. What I mean by the stage forces them to, minus 75% DP, minus 50% DP. Those are the only time you get forced to death to take a Pioneer Vanguard. It's like, you don't want to, but the stage makes you.
Yeah, legit. That's one of the only few times I bring Texas also.
It's quite sad. So the thing that Hypergriff is doing, right, to make Pioneer Vanguard stand out, is by forcing players to use Pioneer Vanguards. You get what I mean? Like, no other branches have that kind of thing, where you feel forced. Like, we don't complain if... Okay, we don't tend to complain when we need to bring a fast redeploy. Am I right to say that? We're just like, oh, this guy has some special ability. Just gravel bait. Like, we don't complain. It's already natural in our mind. But when we see DP down, everyone just goes, oh my god, another Pioneer Vanguard stage. Right? It's a bad thing, because the sentiment for Pioneer Vanguards right now is like, people dread using them. People don't necessarily feel happy about using them. So I would hope that when the modules for Pioneer Vanguard comes, it changes something about them. Because I think they did that with like Desert Binders. Desert Binders are pretty damn good right now. Then what's the other one? Chargers are also pretty damn good. Defenders are crazy right now, thanks to the recent module. I'm just hoping like once this Pioneer Vanguard modules comes, it fixes certain things and make people want to use them more, because people nowadays don't feel very incentivized to use Pioneer Vanguards. There needs to be a push. There needs to be literally a Mostima level of push. So yeah, that's my argument for them being the least like cared for branch right now in the game. Someone said Tactician. No, Tactician doesn't need to be cared for, right? And I just need to tell you, Tactician is underrated AF. Tacticians are insanely strong. People just don't know how to use Tacticians. It's crazy. Have you seen what Black Knight can do in CC8? She's just so broken. Beanstalk is crazy as well. Yeah, I definitely cannot wait for 6-star Tactician. 6-star Tactician dropping in AK, right, will be a game changer. Yeah. Are instructors neglected?
What's instructor?
No, instructor is Doberman and Swire. I wouldn't say neglected. Instructors and brawlers are what I call overshadowed. It's not like Pioneer Vanguards. I will use a different word. What I mean by overshadowed is the 6-star being way too good than the lower rarity counterparts. That's a bad thing. No, they're not overshadowed by archetypes. This one I'm gonna say it's the 6-star causing a huge problem. It's the same with Juggernaut, where Vulcan is a bit difficult to use. So she's super overshadowed by Mudrock. There are branches that I call balance branches. Balance branches is, for example, Lord. Lords are pretty fucking balanced. Like, yes, Taunts and Silver Ash are crazy, no doubt. But you cannot discount the abilities that Arene, Lapland, technically also ASCAR because he provides ASPD, Luo Xiaohei, who is going to appear soon in the game. Frostleaf is the exception. So sorry, Frostleaf. But Lords are pretty damn good across the board. Artsguard are okay. Estacia is strong. Celeroka is strong. Everyone just succumbs to Surtur, but they are genuinely strong. So when I say overshadowed, it's like no one thinks about using a brawler unless it's Mountain. And then no one thinks about using an instructor unless it's Palas. You get what I mean? So that's the thing. There are certain branches that... So that's when I come back to the Pioneer Vanguards, where the Pioneer Vanguards has a huge problem. The 6-stars don't even overshadow their 5-stars or 4-stars. It's the entire branch itself. It's just... It's not popular enough. No, okay. Spread Shooter is a different story. Spread Shooter has Owlstar, Pinecone, and Chen Outer. So that one's a bit different, because Pinecone is freaking strong. Owlstar is questionable, but Pinecone is very strong. So it's fine. Executor... Oh, okay, Executor's another strange one. That's... yeah. But that one I'm not gonna say is overshadowed, because Pinecones exists.
I actually built Executor.
Yeah, was it your own choice?
Was it my what?
Own choice?
As in, he was my first 5-star, so you know, my dumbass thought he was good, and
okay,
he kind of carried me for a little bit until
no, Spread Shooters. Okay, Spread Shooters are not overshadowed. Genuinely speaking, right? If you understand how to use Spread Shooters' talent, they're freaking strong. Strike shooters are actually a damn strong branch. A lot of people forget that the first row of the spread shooter is their like damage roll. If you keep damaging people with their second row, you're not utilizing the spread shooter ability. You're supposed to focus all the damage on the trait, sorry, not talent. Yeah, you're supposed to focus all the damage in the front row. So I don't think spread shooter is in the case of they're weak. It's actually more in the case of they don't know how to use. A lot of people don't know how to best utilize that trait. Yeah. Heavy shooter can be said to be a niche, but I wouldn't say there's a case of overshadowed for now. Podifons has her own fun, Rosa has her own fun. That's why I think it's fine. Yeah. Mystic Casters Mystic Casters is very new. That's why I wouldn't say that they are in the case of, oh, their entire branch is weak. Like Pioneer Vanguards, I will say that, but Mystic Casters is just a mess ball of itself where they look really strong, but they're also really difficult to use. So they're giving a lot of headache as to what's the best way to use them. Yeah. Any other branches that I'll mention? Not really. Trappers are great. Trappers are strong in general. Tacticians are strong in general. The newer branches nowadays are strong. I don't think there's a... Okay, the only new branch that is not strong is Abjurer. Chaincasters are strong. Chaincasters are freaking good. Doorkeepers are really good because of survivability. And obviously, no one can dare say Agent, the newest branch ever released in AK, is weak. Alright? You would have cardinally, like, you would have royally sinned if you ever think Agent is weak in any way. Oh, flanks. Flanks are strong. Artificer is utility, so I'm not going to complain that they are a weak branch. They are already built to be a utility branch, so I'm not... They're not offensive, basically. So I'm fine. Incantation Medic, I think Incantation Medics are strong. It's a very special use case. What is Agent? Agent is a new Vanguard branch, which is bad, by the way. Because hear me out, the fact that there's a new Vanguard branch and I'm telling you that Pioneer Vanguards are so outcasted right now, Agents gain DP per hit when skill is on. Doesn't that sound ridiculous enough to you? Again, gains DP per hit when skill is on. Yeah, that's why I feel damn bad for Pioneer Vanguards, because it's ridiculous. It's a fast redeploy Vanguard also, by the way. So they have two traits. Number one, Agents are fast redeploy. Number two, they gain DP per hit. You just hear how crazy that is? That sounds like it's going to be used in some mad big brain. It's okay. Here's the thing. Canterbar was released in CN. Literally 1 week after her release, she's already used in CC. Max risk. Instant appearance, instant max risk. That is, she is faster than Black Knight in terms of appearing max risk, because Black Knight actually lingered around more. Canterbar was just, she dropped and she max risk. So yeah. So in general, yeah, the newer classes are fine. I just feel bad for the later, like the older classes. Dreadnought's strange, but they got modules, and the modules fix some problems. That's why I wouldn't say that they're weak. Dreadnought's purpose is to 1v1 fight. It's very clear and defined. So there are still maps that Dreadnoughts are freaking good. Especially the Gavial event. Gavial, not the coming summer one. The previous Great Chief returns when you have the defense down crocodiles. Yeah, Dreadnoughts are great. Do I think they will rework Pioneer? Sadly, they won't. The only way that they will fix Pioneer is by module. That's why I'm waiting for the module. Module will be the biggest thing to look out for. Yeah. Anyways, I've discussed quite a bit about Branch, but yeah, I don't mind that you both don't build Flametail Tiger if you're still there. And I suppose you can choose on your own whether you want to build Mizuki. But hey, just build lah. You have so much resources.
No, I refuse.
What?
Mostima and Chen probably I'll build them, but not the rest. Probably not the rest.
I assure you, I assure you in a sense where if you are gunning for Mostima level 3 module, you will not regret. If you're not going to, then don't build.
Okay, sure. I'll probably do it.
Yes. So there's that. Okay. Is there anything I never see in your account?
Have you seen my E2 level 1 Bybig and E2 level 1
You do that for what?
For my base.
Okay lah, whatever lah. Like if you insist base efficiency, then so be it lor.
Yeah.
What do I do? Wait, you said Bybig and what?
Like a deer.
9 colour deer don't need to E2 what? E1 okay already what?
Yeah, so my you know Ian doesn't read, right? So my stupid ass thought
Oh!
that the thing allows me to generate karma when I craft anything. But apparently it only works for the 8 morale cost thing.
So you didn't read, so you thought like, oh, the secret 9 colored deer base ability was E2. So you messed up.
Oh, you can just keep crafting all the carbon bricks and keep churning out all the tier
And then you
4s.
didn't read the part where apparently the second part of a talent, her base skill is only for 8 morale stuff.
Yeah, well, okay lah. At least when I
No, that
look
one's
at
not
her-
worth.
But when I look at her in base, at least the art is nicer, you know.
She's very pretty. There's a lot of fan art of her. A lot of fan art of her and Dusk. You all should go and read this story. If any of you bother to read the story, like I think the story here quite cute. You'll see some interactions with her and Dusk, I think. Where is it? Yeah, but a lot of fan art. Yeah. Oh wells. You did what you can. You've spent some resources. Don't regret.
Yeah.
Hey, you use guide or not? You did
This one,
yeah, disgusting lah.
for the last one only.
Last one only,
Yeah.
You say so. How's she related to Dusk? No lah. Collect operators always have interactions with operators, what? Like you saw Luo Xiaohei, right? The cat operator that got released in CN. Like he also has storylines that's related to Lee and Suzuran. Very, very close to Suzuran, in fact. And then like Rainbow Six, you saw interactions of Tachanka, of like all the R6S operators, you know? So there will always be a storyline that makes them related to the characters. So 9 Colored Deer is very, very attached to the Nian siblings. Wow, pain. Wow, so sad. Wow. Wow. We stunned the guy 2 times. Well, this one really like throwing everything you can. You kind of got the idea of the stage, but yet at the same time you're like, okay, I get the towers ready, now what?
I can tell you right now, I don't know what any of these enemies do. All I know is that they have bullets that refill, and when they touch the red tower, they will refill their bullets.
Okay lah, you got enough of what you need to know. You know what the boss do or not?
I know the boss has bullets as well.
Oh, you
and
never turned on turn skill. Wow, amazing. Wow, finally turn on.
And then
continue.
He'll scan the from left to right, but I don't know when he does that. I don't know what triggers it.
I'm sure at the end of this stage you're like, oh, I don't need Shen.
Yeah, exactly. What else? Apart from that, I know he shoots a bouncy thingy, but yeah, and he can't be blocked.
Okay, like you
It has very nice music.
don't have the stage is very noisy. I mean, you got all you need to understand about the stage. It's basic information. At least it's something rather than nothing. Yeah, not too bad.
Yeah,
I want to watch one more stage.
Usually I do already, then I'll just look for guides to trust farm, then I'll just set up.
Okay.
Every day, the first thing I do when I wake up is I'll use up all my sanity while brushing my teeth. So auto battle while brushing teeth.
I think that's
Then
what we
what?
do. We all
Then
have
what?
weird moments of playing AK. Sometimes when I go shower, right, I'm like, oh, I'm showering. So I turn on Annihilation. Yeah, that's what you all do, right? Some of you will do that.
Yeah.
When people tell me AK hard game, but I'm like, bro, I click and then I go off. Why is it so hard? It's not Genshin. Can I do that? Can I click and go off? No, I need to bring my laptop into the shower. Can you do that here?
What's this stage? I don't remember.
9-10.
治療開始
Genshiners never had problem with showering. Makes me wonder if they're showering. Oh, you shorts, yeah?
Wow, I've been waiting for this Radiant Striker skin for like damn long.
Oh, you finally
back,
buy. Oh.
Yeah, back then I didn't have shorts, so I didn't buy.
Ah. AK so shook. I do homework, I just play one stage. Simple. How else do I play AK? On the train. Listen to music. Play Spotify. And then plays AK. AK put my phone on my lap. Oh, stage done. Okay, tap. Okay, put my phone back on my lap. Oh, sanity clear. Okay, close AK. Not that hard of a game, is it? But I mean, I do appreciate auto farming though. Oh, oops, my... Hold on. Headphones fully charged, that's why you hear window noises. Yeah, but... I do see the benefit of having some auto farming to win AK. Don't know when Hypergrave is ever going to consider that, because it saves time. Like, I'm a busy person, I would appreciate a quality of life like that. But I do understand that it can hurt player retention on a psychological kind of like understanding of the game. But oh well, whatever that Hypergrave wants to do.
还好吗？
Is there anything that I'm missing in your account before I go?
You wanna see my base?
I did see your base, it was 243.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the doms are not custom. I think it's not too bad, it's okay. Yeah.
So,
Alright. Anything that you want to say to people before you're out?
还好吗？博士，
please use 9-colored deer, she's very good, but don't E2 her. Don't be like me.
Wait, what do you mean she's very good? Are you going to use her in stages or you mean good in base?
Good in base.
Oh, then how about play in stages? Good also, right?
I actually haven't used her even once in stage.
You E2 her, what? Cannot be. You're lying.
I E2 her with the base skill in mind, see? It's not the same. Different, you know?
Okay. So you're still going to promote 9-colored here?
Yes, but only for base. Just leave her at E0.
Can't believe I let this meta person come on screen. Anything else?
Yeah, I think that's all.
Alright, okay, then I drop you from here. Thank you so much for being so patient after one whole year that I get to review your account.
Okay.
Okay, see you. Bye bye. That was
人
Tiger.
兰波涛
That was nice.
千里枯路，江山故人我，晚秋行舟。
Beginner banner is still there. No way. Walao eh! Hey! Hey, call back. Hey, why the beginner banner still there?
I got the 6 star. What more why should I continue rolling? Like what do you want me to do? I got a 6 star, then need to start saving for the future banner characters, right? You know?
What the fuck?
Like what do you want me to get from this banner? You want me to get Siege?
Get out, bye bye. Next account. What the fuck? It's cheap though. It's six. I don't know what to say, man. Cats went to bed, so I think I'll take one more account. Heretical, let's go to you. The rest, not today. Not today. Can you message me, Heretical? I don't know your Discord. We had beginner banner mindsets. Oh well, it happens. Different players, we appreciate the diversity we have. Okay, I got Heretical details. I got it here. Are we calling? Or no call? Yes call, no call. Yes call. Call please. You got 3 6-star from beginner banner. I mean, at that point in time, he didn't think too much about it, I suppose. He's just like, I'm gonna put a 6-star banner. Oh, it's 1 6-star. Alright, save the runners for later. Just the previous account review into the video. It's too funny. I'll think about it. I kind of want to compile all the account reviews into like a video. I need to figure out how to do that. Heretical, you're on the line, right?
Yeah. Hello.
Yes, hello. State where you're from, man.
From Singapore.
Singaporean! Oh my god, my homeland. Okay, continue.
Yeah.
And then age?
A lot older than you actually. I'm 28.
Oh, are you working or
Working.
when do you graduate?
I don't really remember anymore. It's been
it's
quite a
fun.
while.
Really?
Yeah.
Then you're like one of my friends who like also graduated way earlier, like maybe from poly, and then just went for work straight off.
Yeah, pretty much.
Are you enjoying where you're working?
No.
Why
I'm
not?
trying to find it's so the job is APO, which is auxiliary police officers, and the hours are hell. It's like graveyard shift, you know? And
I've heard it before, but can you describe graveyard shift a bit more? Because I forgot what it is.
It's 6 days and then 1 rest day. And then
okay.
It's not like 9 to 5 that kind of shift. It's like 9 a.m., 9 p.m. and then it can jump to like 5 a.m., 3 p.m. and then it can jump to 12 midnight.
Wait,
12
shifts are not
PM.
consistent.
It's consistent in the sense that there's a pattern, but it's not the same hours every day.
Wow. Okay, that's chaotic.
Yeah,
That's not fun.
And like all that I can handle, but the killer for me is you need to set your holidays like at the start of the year.
Huh?
You know you have like
even
14.
You even need to plan like
your leave needs to be like at the start of the year.
everything.
Pretty sure everything.
So if you want to
Because-
like, you're not even sure if you'll travel in December, but you have to declare by the start.
Correct. Because they are quite understaffed.
Thankfully, I never asked you what's the company name. If not, we're calling them out. But like, wow, goodness, what the hell is this?
All of them are the same.
Really?
More or less. Okay, maybe not Certis because Certis has the highest number of people, but yeah, they should more or less be the same.
Oh my goodness. Wow, but you're planning to like maybe drop that job, is it? Like how long were
Yes.
you working there?
6 months now? 6 months, 7 months ish. I was doing another job
were you
before
doing
that.
different? Like,
Yeah,
what was
something
it
else.
before that?
Just some kind of like part-time, like McDonald's and stuff. Yeah.
Mhm. And then afterwards you changed to this, and then now you're dropping this, and then possibly going to something else lah.
Yeah.
Is there like an outlook as to like what you might be looking for?
No, I'm just honestly it's like just trying to see whether there's anything I think I can go for, because honestly the good thing about this job is that I'm not gonna get fired unless I do something very crazy. Cause it's an iron bowl kind of job. The only way I fuck up is if I like fall asleep on the job, or if I, attack somebody with my gun, which is absolutely madness.
For those
So,
of you
yeah.
wondering what's iron bowl, it means the salary is secure, but it might come with the cost of a hard-working life.
Correct.
Yeah.
And there are some mad people in my company in the sense that you think my hours are bad, right? But you can get overtime. You can do overtime.
Huh?
And some people have
So
been
even with
prohibited.
that number of hours, there's also overtime
Correct.
stuff.
Correct. And there's people who have been prohibited from taking overtime because they have taken too much, and people are scared they might end up in the hospital.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it gets that crazy. Like I think it was around 82 hours a month. Was it something like that? I can't remember.
82 hours a month? What does that mean? 82 hours of what?
Like work.
I don't know if that's normal or not. Like 82 hours sounds low, but I don't get what that is. Because
I'm
82
not
hours
sure
in
if
a
it
month
was.
is not
I'm
low.
not sure if it was a month or a week, because they do calculate the hours.
Okay, if it's a
to
week,
be
then yeah,
basic.
it's crazy. Because 82 hours in a week, right? You divide it by the number of days. So let's just divide it by 6 days. That's like, oh, that's more than 12 hours a day. Eh.
Possible. Can.
Yeah, it's a week then. Oh my
Cause
god.
how
Hey, I'm
how you
pretty
can get
certain the
overtime?
breaking labor law Sunday.
The thing is, it's
I'm-
overtime, and it's your
I'm not-
choice.
No, I'm so sure this is way beyond like, bro, if government inspection
Number
happens,
number
right,
one,
it's gone, man.
number one, understaffed. Number two, your choice. Number three, if it's your choice, would you report to the government? Of course, no, right? And like they also
want the money,
prohibit because
right?
they know, yeah, it's for the money. Because overtime is a lot of money actually.
Oh. Wow. Okay. Horrid place. But I mean, can't complain, then just be out of it, right?
Yeah, pretty much. But
well,
from what I
mhm.
remember, the people leaving also quite high. The turnover is quite high also.
Is there like, do you know the longest person that you've seen working there?
There's a lot, because a lot of them are quite old, so they've been there for like 30 plus
so it's
years.
like they don't want to convert the job, so
Yeah, they don't want to change jobs also, so yeah. And
If-
for some reason, they can handle the hours. I don't know how, but they can.
I feel like the people who's watching here, I mean, some of you watching here are like Singaporeans, but then other of you here are also not Singaporeans. So you're like hearing the dark side of Singapore, like, wow, Singapore, wow, like rich country, all fun and games, and then you're hearing this, right?
I mean,
Man.
this is just a not so good side. Most of the time, Singapore is fine. Just a bit too
No,
controlling.
I wouldn't
with
say
rules.
I wouldn't say most of the side. I would honestly say it's half the time, to be honest.
Alright, huh?
Because like right now I'm in uni lah, so in the university that I'm in, I meet people from different backgrounds as well. Even at the people who have very 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 good statuses, like rich people. These are the kind of people where it feels like their jobs are secured. They're in some good family, or even if they fail the school or whatever, right? They have a secure place already. Doesn't really matter. But then you also have the people who are in a more humble like family. We're all trying to get by. Like even like my own case, I don't think of myself as the place that I live in being super well off. I'm working hard day by day to get through school, to make sure that I have the money to feed myself and all. And it's all these differences that you start to realize Singapore is very mixed in the way that it is. We thankfully, even if you're in a state where economically wise you don't feel like you're doing very well, the good thing here is SG still takes care of their people.
Yeah,
like,
true.
They will still give all the benefits, they will still help their unemployed people, give out a lot of payments, that kind of thing. But it's a stressful place. I'm very stressed to live in Singapore.
It's a stressful place. Like you said, there's even for the unemployed, right? Unless you're disabled or whatnot, there's no reason for you to be unemployed, because there's always a work. There's always something for you to do in Singapore. It's just whether or not you want to take the job.
Yeah. Singapore doesn't have insufficient jobs. Some people like to say that job market is bad. It's not. It's like you ask a Singaporean, hey, construction very like a lot of places, a lot of slots. Who want to take? Everyone just like no. I want like office got aircon, that kind of thing. It's nonsense, because like there is literally jobs, and you complain there's not enough jobs. It's not there's not enough. There's not enough jobs that you want to be picky about. So yeah,
It's also the Singaporean mindset, like, oh, what job are you doing? You go to your senior and then you say construction worker. How are you? You feel shit in front of your relatives.
What do most people in my country do? I think we mostly are blue-collar, white-collar workers. Yeah. A lot, because it's a very financial hub of the country. We're economically and technologically very strong. So, yeah. It's still a country to be happy of, but I think the number one thing that I don't like is just the stress. I live my life being pretty stressed all the time. I gave a bit of a story before we start the account review. I came across this on Facebook today, where I think it was a Reddit forum. Let me see if I can find it. How do you feel the rush of life as a Singaporean Reddit? Let me see if I can find it. I found it. It's like very deep topics that I give to you guys while on the account review. I found this Reddit post, and then I was reposted onto Facebook. Should I read it together with you guys? You all okay? Story time. Okay. Had a conversation with an older colleague today over lunch. He's 65 and about to retire by the end of this year. He told us, at this age, you'll realize life actually has no meaning. By the way, again, the question is, what's the meaning of life in this fast-paced Singapore? Okay. At this age, you realize life actually has no meaning. Like, what's life? You wake up, go to work, get yelled at by your boss and tolerate colleagues, earn enough to pay bills, and support your family. And once or twice a year, you go overseas for a short burst of happiness. You come back, and then everything is back to normal. Some of you are stressed about buying a house. Some of you want to buy a nice car. Some of you are stressed about marriage, wondering if you have enough money to bring up your kid. And some of you work so hard till you never eat lunch and then fall sick. You had so much burden and kept adding and adding till you feel heavy every month. And at the end of the day, you realize your entire life was spent chasing something. You had so much burden to yourself that you didn't get to fully enjoy life. And when you reach 65, like myself in the case of the person in the story, it's too late. Your entire life just went by and you have missed it. And funny enough, a few of us can already relate to his statements at the age of 25 to 35. The mundane way of living has become the default standard. The more we earn, the more we feel burdened. We look forward to our salary, only to see it down by half the very next hour after paying out for our expenses and bills. We work our butts off, chase for that promotion, getting by with minimal hours of sleep. Weekends off days are literally for you to sleep at home to prepare for the arduous week ahead. Yes, people always argue that we should not compare and be thankful, or the Redditor's favorite line, I just don't compare lol. But saying that is as easy as saying bro, it's okay one, to someone after the passing of his loved ones. It's not the same. And especially in Singapore, when everything is so fast-paced, people are always challenging and ousting each other. It can really wear someone down. Recently heard about an ex-schoolmate who committed suicide because he felt as though he didn't do his job well as a father. And it made me realize how fragile life truly is. So what's the meaning of life to you, and how do you feel the meaning of life? Yeah. Like, when I read this, it was like, oh, it's a pain. I don't like it here that, whatever that I'm working for, especially in my university as well, I don't think it's just a Singapore thing. I honestly think this can be anywhere in the world, where you just start to look at what you're doing and be like, why am I doing this? Right? Why am I studying this? What's the purpose? When I could be using this time that I'm putting on studying to enjoy 4 great years of my life. Right? You want a link to the post? Sure. There you go. I think about it a lot. Because if I talk about like my university experience right now, like I'm fine. I'm enjoying it. I'm making good friends. I'm working together with people. I'm learning interesting things. But it's like I kind of think to myself a lot where, what if I'm just not there? Could I just have been much happier? Could I be enjoying these few years so much better? In a sense. It's definitely a US thing as well, that you say for most people. Yeah. Mental health has become really bad. Mental health is just disastrous for everyone. All of us are feeling horrible. Which is why, like, I have this little goal in myself where I don't really know what I want to do next time, but at the end of the day, I hope that I can give back to people, that I can just make people happy with whatever ability I have. Because to me, that's my favorite way of enjoying life. When I feel that I can give people, or I can share good times with people to make them leave a day and say, wow, that past 2 hours, that past 5 hours I spent with this guy is great. So, yeah. This is what your ops think when being forced to farm 1-7. And they're like, why are we here every day? People just pondering about life after being Sunday. And I think when COVID, now is the time where COVID is dissipating. If you all heard from WHO, they're also saying that they're about to end the pandemic. Right? And as the pandemic goes off and everyone's just going back to work, everyone's just going back to the normal physical lifestyle of just, being in a physical workplace, holy heck, it's like everything just comes back. People are hoping that companies will change. They'll change for flexible work weeks, flexible work arrangements. And no, we just go back to the systems. We just go back and say, yeah, we just spent the past 2 years operating in this online setting. We worked so hard to build like online infrastructures. And then we U-turn and then make everything physical all over again. Right? A lot of companies are doing that. And I just hope that they can just give the time to their workers. They care more about the welfare of the places. Yeah. And that goes the same with your job, actually. Vertical. Like, the company that you just mentioned is insane, eh? It's a step level.
Insane? Bro, it was worse during COVID.
What the fuck?
It was worse during COVID, dude.
I
was in the airport.
Quarantine arrangement?
No, because my company was in the airport. Can you imagine?
Travel time, is it?
It's not just the travel time because... Okay, so airport is a transport hub. So there's a lot of people coming in, coming out, which means a lot of possible COVID.
Transmission, is it?
Yeah. So for the security people, you have to check your COVID status literally every week. And then the moment you get hit, bye-bye. You immediately medically need to quarantine and all that.
But they won't sack you, right? They'll just quarantine
you.
No.
They won't sack you. They have no staff. They will not sack you.
They need the people. Yeah, okay, fair enough. But yeah, it's still pretty bad. Wherever that you guys are, please, I hope that you guys can take care. And I mean, with the conversation I had, think about what you want and how you want to enjoy yourself the most. Because I think, as in, enjoying yourself the most doesn't have to be anything too extravagant. To me, I'm the kind of person that I lead my life quite simply. I let the small things make me happy. I don't think about, man, I need to get like this big branded bag, this nice clothing, gotta get the latest tech. Like, sometimes I think about that, but I see that as a want. It's not a need. To me, being able to play a game that I like for an hour, I just let that be my happiness. Really. Make the small things count. I think that's the easiest way to get happy. And don't feed on dopamine. Like, don't feed on things that are obviously bad habits. For example, gambling. If you're the kind that has been pulling a lot, you open loot crates a lot, like, those are unhealthy stuff because it's gonna frustrate you when you don't get what you want. And that's not a good thing. Competitive games can be fine, but if you feed off of winning and you cannot stand to lose, that's a bad thing. But if you play competitive games with a mindset that every time is a time to win, I think that's gonna help you to, still be happy, in a sense. Yeah. Like gacha can be fine. You know, I mean, I don't like gacha, but I like AK because AK is just such a fun game. Yeah. And even if you don't have a lot of friends, because I saw one of you saying that you might not have a lot of connections, it's perfectly okay. You know, just make the best out of the smallest connections you have. It'll be nice to meet more people. I did make a lot of my friends from school when I was younger. I made most of my friends online actually. And I think online can be a great place to make friends. Whether it's somewhere else or even in my Discord server, be open. Be open to just like talk to people. Oh, is my chat frozen? My chat is frozen. There you go. It's not freezing anymore. Thanks for telling me that the chat is frozen. Yeah. But you know, just make the small little things really count for you all, and it'll be all good. Yeah. Thank you, Elite, by the way, for the new subscription. But still so tragic when you get bad luck. Yeah. AK is the game that makes you happy in 6 months. AK has made me very unexpectedly happy. Yeah, for sure. Not what I thought would happen when I first started the game. That's why I think it's a great game. Shall we get to your account, Oretico? After lots of live chat. We can chat more. Hope to see you in person someday. Pure Go, EXP, that's fine. I think there's there is custom DOM. So you got a CC DOM. Okay, so you got all the little medals being shown, the banner posters also. And it's fine. And this is default. It's also default. This is not default. This okay. So this is another kind of room that a lot of people do, right? They'll take all the the stage rewards for clearing the whole event and then just paste it on the wall. Actually, there's more panels than a wall can fit, right?
Correct. There's more. Also, right? The Phantom one is actually not default because the full furniture set isn't out yet. So I had no choice but to improvise.
My brain never thought of this. Guys, hold on. I'm actually surprised by something. The numbers don't stand years now, do they? Do the numbers stand years? I've never realized this before. Then what do the numbers stand for? Because why are there numbers everywhere? AK wouldn't do this though. I don't want to think it's random. No way it's random. If it was random, you would have seen 2,000. You would have seen 3,000, 4,000. Most of AK event happen in 1090. The numbers though. Because you notice none of them start with 2,000. None of them goes below a certain number. Our license doesn't. Wait, let me just click the wall. Oh, it's the first time I saw this. I never thought about it until you give me this wall. And I'm like, wait, it's actually a very, very weird. If you all do not know, AK has hidden lore, by the way. If any of you bothers to dig, AK stories, event posters, event furnitures have ARG involved. I'm not kidding. That's why I'm like staring at this and I'm thinking, what the hell is the significance of this? I don't know, man. Someone go and figure this out. Because I honestly don't think the numbers are random. Like, you gotta see how the numbers here are like also a bit in order. Like, what happens if you arrange all of them? Yeah, there's a lot of numbers around 0970, right? You can see that 0974. Oh, no, there are two 0974. Yeah? 0974, 0974. Then there's 0996. Then there's a lot around 13. There's also a lot around 10. I'm not sure if it's like series though. Like for example, the describing, oh, all the 09 stands for something, all the 10 stands for something else. Oh else. Figure it out. I let you guys have fun for that. I will never be able to figure this out. My brain is not so big. Yeah. So cool. Some of the banners are not number significant. Yeah. Isn't the description of each furniture set inspired by a certain operator? They are. No, but the banner is not. The banners are not inspired by anything. Can we see banner descriptions, by the way?
I think it's possible.
I go and find wall. Is it wallpaper? No, it's not wallpaper.
Decorations.
Oh, I see now. Info. Bro, I can't, man. I'm telling you, there's some ARG shit hidden behind this. Bro, the I don't even get the quotes. It says nobody knows where the plague came from. But do you realize that, you know, the description? Oh, whoa, this one different. Many plagues includes references to various works of literature, mainly fairy tales, music. Certain plagues have 4-digit numbers. If 500 or 900 is added to the number, the result would equate to a year on the Gregorian calendar and is related to the work reference. Is it? So all the plagues are referencing real life works. Makes sense. Oh. Wait, what? So, okay. 14, right, is probably this year, right? It's probably 20. Hey, no, that doesn't make sense. Wow. There's some deep shit I need to go and read. Okay, I'm not gonna do it now. Let's go back to the review. Goodness sake. Yeah, this might be 1969, then this might be 1931. Then this is 1570? What the fuck? How long is it? Okay, I don't know the artist in the years of 1500s, but whatever. Okay, let's get out. Imagine the banner wall in the account review making me think a lot. You joined the game on 17. Oh my god, you joined the game so early. Why?
So right before the game started, a lot of my friends were talking about it, and I think they played the CN version. So I just asked them what you guys talking about, and they said Arknights. And I said, when is it? Like, can I download it now? And it was like, yeah, you can. So I was like, okay, just
you can
try.
Is it global or the CN?
Global.
Oh, so just like when you asked them about it, the global was launched?
Around there. Pretty sure.
Oh. Okay. Then afterwards you just play, and then from then on you just played it all the way every day to today.
I got very burnt out in between Spectrum, CC Spectrum, and the CC where there was golems.
Where there were golems. Okay, doesn't make sense because CC where there were golems is CC4. CC Spectrum is CC5.
Was it? No, sorry, not Spectrum. The one with the lizard. I can't remember what that one was.
The one with the lizard? Lizard got win or not?
The Sandstorm one.
So you mean, okay, wait, you mean between the Golem and the Sandstorm? So CC4 to CC7. CC6.
I was quite burnt out, but I didn't quit the game. I just like restricted to dailies and stuff like that.
You know what made you burn out?
So I was quite a tryhard for CC, and there was a thing in a different Discord where you can get a Discord role if you get the highest risk fast
Who
enough.
did this?
Highest risk fast enough.
Wait, what's
I will
server
not name
again?
the Discord.
Okay.
It's a very popular Discord. Let's just put it that way. So they did that, and I actually managed to get the roles twice for Pyrite and for was it Cinder? I think it was Cinder. Pyrite and Cinder. So the thing was, right, after Cinder, I think the one with the golems came shortly after that. And I found out the max risk for that required you to spend 30 minutes just using Be Big or something else to just keep on spamming one button. And I was like, I'm not here to play like that. I had enough.
Oh, so because you were tryharding, and the fact that the tryhard was like gonna be one of the biggest challenge ever, you actually just said, fuck it. Like that made you annoyed.
Correct. And after that, I kept to risk 18 already.
So when you came
I
back,
didn't bother.
when you came back, was it on CC or after the CC ended?
I mean, I was present when the CC came about, but I was very burnt out in the sense that I didn't want to try harder anymore. It's like CC risk 18 week 1, okay, done, go off.
Has it been like that every CC now?
Correct, yes.
Do you feel happier doing that?
Much happier.
No, but do you ever go higher or like nah, R18, I'm done?
Higher than R18? You mean from the start or after
so
the burnt out?
After the burnout.
No.
Oh really? So just I guess be satisfied. You never think of like need to further push or anything.
Yeah, I mean I have fun with the dailies. Like if I can max risk and I feel like doing it, yeah, sure I can do
That's
it.
what I do lah. Like
But
I don't
other
think
than
about
that,
permanent.
Yeah, permanent is just too much of you use your brain too much and I don't want to.
So daily is the only time that you say, okay, if I want to max risk today, then I try. The one then
Yeah.
Alright.
Pretty much.
And it's pretty healthy. That's why I advise you guys to play like CC4 also. Although I will also advise next few CCs maybe try a bit. Why? Because the benchmark for 80 is gonna get very easy. Why? You're aware the next max risk how high it is, right?
Not very aware. I've been playing CC pretty blind ever since the burnt out.
Okay. But I give you a big note. Like nowadays you see the max race is like 30 something, 33, that kind of thing, right?
Correct.
The coming CC is 39.
Oh my god.
No, but here's the thing. You know max race week 1? Like nowadays, right, max race week 1 is like 25 to 27. Max race week 1 in the next CC is 33. So so it's a good thing in a way where the approach is to make R18 easier. You get what I mean? Because you have more text to choose.
I do, but at the same time, for someone at my level, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. No, so that's why what I'm saying is it's one of those times where, try to push a bit lah, because they already made the R18 quite simple. Like 19, 20, okay, maybe just have fun, okay, bye-bye. Like I got 20 this CC, then I just say, I don't want to think anymore. I just do to the point where my brain don't want to think. That's how I approach CC.
If it's easier, I don't mind. Because honestly, I was thinking about going higher this CC, and then I realized the risk
this
was
CC is
complete
fucking...
ass. Yeah, the risk
CC
was complete
is fucking
ass.
stupid. I'm so annoyed at this CC.
So I tried it and I was like, nah, this is stupid. And then I stopped.
Yeah. Oh, but CC7 would have been a nice one. To try higher risk also. CC7 was my personal highest max risk, which I saw for my own. Because there was, but then again, the unfair part was that, of course, Chen Alter lah. It's more impressive if you don't use Chen Alter, which a lot of people did. Some of the craziest world records were done on CC7, whereby there was this Japanese player who did CC7 with only Vanguards. That sounds crazy, right? Wow, Pioneer Vanguard's getting relevance, bro. Pioneer Vanguard CC7. Wow, finally showcase it. Max risk, by the way. So yeah, if you guys want to watch that video, I think someone can drop the link. Yeah, there was also 5 stars only in CC7. So CC7 was actually very interesting. But CC9 will also be interesting, man. What CC do I feel was the hardest? It's either Pyrite or I'm not gonna include Beta because Beta was a tryout. But it's either Pyrite or the Casimir's one. as in the latest one. Actually, Spectrum was also pretty bad, but I don't think it's as bad as the newest one. Yeah.
I hated Pyrite because for that CC I'll still try harding. And what tilted me a lot was that for risk 25, I needed a max pot Myrtle. And I had a pot 5 Myrtle. Because the DP risk was that bad. You needed max pot for both Texas and Myrtle for the run that I was doing, and I didn't have it. So I was molding, trying to think of a way to do it, and in the end I had to beg someone to let me borrow their max pot Myrtle.
Wow. Wow, feels bad.
It was that stupid.
But hey, you're out of that grind already, and you're enjoying AK for it. When you play stages, right, do you play on your own or you use guides?
Annihilations, I'll do guides if it feels like it's a bother to try and learn it.
Okay.
For Mandragora, I use guides because how she works, right? I just didn't want to. Yeah, I didn't understand it. I didn't want to understand it.
Okay.
Other than that, I don't really use guides. Maybe at most just to see how the mobs move. That's it.
How's the recent one? Like the recent event?
Recent event. I was very annoyed at the dodge, and then I just went full. I didn't look at guides, but I went full like, how do you call it? No, can't check. I made it into a trust fund already. Yeah, trust fund. But before that, I was spamming like Silver Ash, Surtur, Nerf Alter, just spam all the true damage to just make him die faster.
It's not really true damage. You just spam whatever damage you can.
Yeah, pretty much.
No plan at that point.
Correct. Just random stuff.
Then it's only until you watch a guide, they're like, oh my god, true damage so simple. Is it?
I didn't realize that true damage like prevents any dodge shenanigans until I watched guides. Like I thought you just had to pump damage until he dies. I didn't know true damage was 100% accuracy.
Keep this tip in you guys, okay? So it's like for yourself and those of you watching, the same thing is going to happen again in CC, not CC. The same thing is going to happen again in Chapter 10. So it sucks, but I guess that's their way to prevent Chowder. So Chapter 10's boss, without revealing any of his ability, the only thing you need to know is that he has physical and arts dodge. That's the boss. So again, true damage is like damn good there. The worst... Okay, we're about to face an event, I was told that might actually top near light. And when I say top near light, I mean it's in terms of difficulty. Like if you thought near light was pain, I was told that the next limited banner is more... the next limited event is more pain. Stoutifera Nevis has dodge, not just on the boss. Stoutifera Nevis has dodge across all the mobs. Imagine how frustrating it is. You're like, Undoing, why are you dodging? And then you have mobs dodging. Yeah, Stoutifera is gonna be fucking annoying. Yeah, but other than that, yeah, this is just the hint. So you're gonna see a lot of dodge in the next 2 months. When Lingering Echo hits, then it starts to chill down after Stoutifera. Like Lingering Echoes is okay. Dorothy is gonna be frustrating. But if you play the mechanics, you understand the mechanics, you're pretty okay. As long as it's like the same thing as here. You use the tower to work with you. Dorothy's one has a mission objective. If you don't focus on the mission objective, you will cry. Yeah, but one of the tankiest enemies in there. And then Gabriel is freaking easy. Gabriel is gonna be so chill and so fun because of the fucking roadkill car. And what else is there? What's the event after Gabriel? Oh, Chapter 11. No, Chapter 11 is not out yet, so never mind. Yeah, I think that's all the events. Yes. I'm just thankful that Gabriel didn't follow Dorsala's trend. No, I'm not counting mini event. Mini event is a merge of every other event, so we cannot contest that. Mini event is usually challenging, but it's fine. It's just a test of your understanding of previous mechanics. Yeah, but thank goodness for the cars, man. In Gavial event, it made it probably. I think Gavial is going to be. I haven't even played the event yet, but that event is most likely gonna become my ultimate favorite event in AK. And it's like finally after 3 years that I can crown a new favorite event. If you're wondering what's my favorite event, before this, it was Obsidian Festival. And it's so sad. Obsidian Festival is my favorite when it was like one of the first few events of AK. Obsidian Festival was challenging, but I just like the vibe of the event. It's just damn good. So Gavial, but Gavial is going to be great in terms of mechanics, in terms of the activities you can do. Yeah. Obsidian Festival is Heart of Surging Flame. Yes. No, I mean I didn't like the stage, but it just felt good because of Infinite Farm. If you all played the original Obsidian Festival, you'll remember the Infinite Farm, right? You remember that, Oritico?
Yep.
There was a gacha
Beautiful
thing.
stuff. It was very fun.
Yeah. It was the best event ever. They should do Infinite Farm more. I mean they tried lah. They tried Infinite Farm in what event was it? It's not Near
Didn't
Light.
they nerf it because it was too broken?
Near Light had a bit of Infinite Farm where you get to choose the material you want. That one was damn good. I like the
It was
mechanic.
alright. Yeah.
Dorcelus had Infinite Farm. Because Dorcelus had a thing where you can make the currency. Because they didn't have farming stages. So you turn the currency that you get into the material. Which is like, okay lah. I mean, looks like Infinite Farm, but it's also not. And the thing is that back in Obsidian, right? Obsidian was Infinite Farm across all the materials. But Dorcelus is not. Dorcelus was like you had Infinite Farm for a few materials. Yeah. That's that. Yeah, but Gavial will be the new best event in my mind. I like Dorcelus. And no, I didn't like Near Light's mechanics were inventive, but they were freaking annoying. What Infinite Farm means is that you get event currency on any stage. No, so the system for Obsidian Festival was that there was no event store. You get what we call gachapon tickets. Then you had 6 gacha machines. So the first 5 gacha machines had fixed items. So you simply put gacha tickets into it, and then you roll, and then it just give you all the stuff. So you know like how the current event has all these things in like store 3, this and this. So just imagine the gacha machine has all these items inside, spread across the 5 machines. When you finish the 5th machine, you enter the 6th, which is what they call the infinite machine. So whatever tickets that you have, right, you put it in, there's a chance for it to either generate a tier 3, tier 2, LMD or EXP, or skill summary. It was basically, you throw the tickets in, and you watch it gachapon whatever materials you get. No, there was no tier 5, tier 4. It was the highest was tier 3 for the infinite machine. The earlier machines had tier 5, but the infinite didn't. So it was quite fun. Yeah, it was fun because you feel the joy of just, what am I gonna get this time? And the rates were very good back then. So, yeah. But too bad, it was like the first event and they never did that ever again.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the first event. I'm talking about the first OF. Second OF, when they rerun, right, they removed the gachapon system. Fucking sad. It was the best thing that ever exists. I hope that you do it again. Maybe in a limited event. If they do it in the next limited event in CN, right? Wow, amazing. Sorry? What are you gonna say, Rutico?
I doubt it because from my memory, right, that the OF
People
event,
abuse it.
it was so good that F2P players could literally survive on just that event alone, like what they got from that event alone for like 5 months straight. Honestly. Like the amount of supplies wouldn't run out. It was that crazy.
No, and back then when AK first started, there was a lot of free stuff. Right?
Yeah.
When AK first started, right, a lot of veteran players will say to you there was the burger. Remember, right? The burger?
Oh my god.
Wow, the
Oh,
daily burger, bro.
That was
The
so
daily
good.
100 sanity burger for like 2 weeks or something.
There
it
was
was like
law in the messages as well.
Yeah, they gave burger and another food. Everyone cries to that. Like all AK veterans cries to that. They'll be like, oh my god, the sweet, sweet things. Now the best way for veterans to remember stuff, right, is when they get the skin voucher for hibiscus skin. Cause they can't get hibiscus skin now. Like no one can get hibiscus skin. So hibiscus skin was first month of AK reward. And when hibiscus outer drops, you're getting a skin voucher. So it's the only time that veterans get a special prize for staying in the game for so long. So new players don't complain, okay? It's to like thank the 3-year-old players. Yeah. It was free sanity every day, yes, when AK first started. Free sanity every day. They were testing out the events, which was why OF was crazy. Because freaking infinite materials was insane. Yeah, this is broken. Now they're balancing it. Like, they're playing it safe where they want to make sure they give a lot of free stuff, while at the same time making it such that it borders a temptation for people to pay. But then again, you can live off the free stuff. It's not like your game is detrimental if you don't pay in the game. They're just doing it in such a way where you're not gonna not think about spending. You know, you might still think, if I had some sanity packs now, wouldn't it be nice? That sort of thing. Yeah. They totally balanced it already ever since then. But yeah. At least 500,000 LMD every main event. It's big. I think Salty Farah has 600,000. So yeah. Oh else. Let's look at your stuff. I want to look at your operators, but let me see you play a stage first. Did you transform everything already?
No, only GA8.
Okay,
Everything
let's see
else was
GA7.
my waifu squad.
Oh, okay. When do they make sanity pots better for global? 1 more month, Oxford. 1 more month.
Cut them to pieces.
Poison kiss.
I mean, you get a lot of free sanity in limited events, Fire Monkey. So it's not a bad thing. They are still giving free sanity. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, the guy can't get silenced. Wow, so sad. Walao eh. Wow. Wow, 3. Wow. I didn't know he can silence that many people. That's disgusting.
Yeah, I was panicking when I first did this blind.
Ew. Wow, he's gonna be so annoying in EX stages eh. Oh god. Oh no lah. He replenished because he's in the tower.
Oh.
He only has 1 bullet. But you let him stay in the tower, so yeah. Wow, you're lucky you put Exia there.
He wasn't enough actually, I think. I had to
What's
use
the
Golden
first
Glow.
banner that they released, Skadi? Oh yeah, I can imagine you have to use Golden Glow. Yeah. Yeah, now Golden Glow there. All good lah. Can. First banner of Silver Ash family. A first new operator of Skadi. Yeah. Back then they did banners for the specific like currently appearing operators. So there was even an Aya banner back then. There was no NG banner. Wait, was there an NG banner? No, there was no NG. I know there was Aya. I think that was it actually. I think only Silver Ash and Aya got a banner.
I think so also.
Langdon Ops too. Langdon got man?
There was a Chen banner. I remember because
No, but Chen
I
was new.
couldn't- Oh.
Pen was not like already in the game. Yeah. Cliff Heart is always free by the way. From the start till now. Even now as you join the game, you can still get a Cliff Heart. I don't remember a Hoshiguma banner. There were standard banners lah, but there was special dedication to Silver Ash and Aya back then. I'm hoping that, okay, one of the big changes that I really want AK to do soon, like I don't know if they're gonna declare it in the CN half anniversary. Is it half anniversary for them already? No, right? Oh no, it's just special limited event, whatever. But it's still a good timing. I'm hoping that they update the gacha a bit. Oh, it's half anniversary, yeah. Oh, okay, whatever then. Okay, then half anniversary. I hope that they... I'm not saying gacha rate change, by the way. I want them to just make more operators appear in the banner. Because it's just too many 6 stars already. They need to find some way to repeat the 6 stars. Like, especially some of the older ones. I'm damn happy that they have the, the Mud Rock, Silac, and Mud Rock, Silac, and who's the last one? Fuck, cannot remember. Horn, yeah. It's nice banner, but they need to do it more often. They should run 2, yes. I'm not kidding. They should run 2 banners at a time from now on. The standard banner is not enough anymore. Yes, they should have 2 retard banners. And then, no, so they can have 2 retard banners, 1 standard, maybe 1 special, like something that reruns older operators, and then 1 event base. So, yeah. Yes, and their banner is really good. Like, Horn is insane of a 6 star. Silac is a great support 6 star. And Mudrock is obviously good. Who the hell will say Mudrock is not good? It's probably the best GO though, Zafang, I will argue. I think it's the best GO. Maybe, okay, it's literally on the caliber. It's on the caliber of Surtur, Phantom, Saga, and whoever the last one was. I remember.
Wasn't it Schwartz? Because
Schwartz,
didn't you have the cat whisperer thing during that?
Yeah. But I think it's as good as that. Nightingale 1 had 1 6 star that people didn't want, right? Nightingale is Nightingale Kelsit. Oh no, Nightingale was Weedy, Horns, Suzerain, and Nightingale. That one was also good, but some people might not value certain 6 stars there. You either have CC Ops or General Ops. Next GO pretty solid. No, some people might avoid next GO. What's next GO? Next GO is Kelsit. I can't remember every single one. They brought back some of the older 6 stars. Exocal Mountain Skadi. Ah, yeah. Skadi is the one that people want to avoid. Because people are like, I have Skadi Outer, why get Skadi? So I wouldn't say it's like big insane. It's just, I would still pull, but the community sentiment is they don't want to pull Skadi unless they really like her. Yeah. Newest JO, you did 200 pulls, no bag, oh wells. Okay, let's look at your operators, Ortico. Help you here for long. Do you have work tomorrow?
No, it's going to be off day, it's fine.
Thank goodness. Wow, good timing. Okay, that's why I can let you sleep late or something. Let's take a look. Wow, another one that never built old man. What's with you people and not liking old people? Is it too much old people in your workplace? That's why I cannot. Alright, wow, no rank also. Hey, have you been playing IS2 or not? Or are you not playing IS2?
You can go and check later.
No, I'm just in here. Oh, you have been playing. You got clear Phantom?
I cleared everything.
Wait. What is everything? Ending or is it more than what I think? No way.
Everything.
What?
Even the artifacts.
Another one! Another full clear. Okay, I shake your hand. Shake your hand, bro. Yeah, same as you. I also clear everything. But yeah, shake your hand.
Hey.
Yeah. Wow, this one true gamer. Walao I still cannot believe that you choose to do this with such shitty 3 stars.
Okay, the thing about the 3 stars, right?
Oh, you don't go by 3-star gaming, is it? You actually focus on your 6 stars.
No, I do use them, but the thing is, most of them were built after Fungimis, because Fungimis was the one that gave me a bit of a hatred for IS in the sense that I want to really defeat it next time, because Fungimis was a horrible experience for me. Like, I was not prepared.
Oh, you didn't like Fungi Maze, but you like.
No, I loved it, but I sucked at it.
Oh. Okay.
So that tilted me, and I wanted to make sure for the next time I'll be prepared. So I started to build everything after Fungimis.
Then how do you feel about playing Crimson Solitaire after Fungi Maze?
A lot easier. I think it's partially because there was a bit of a lack of info or like how to get the different endings.
Yeah.
Because I could do the first ending for Fungimis very easily, but Walmart Frost Nova was not possible for me back then. So on the other side, this one, it was very easy for me to find out how to get the hidden ending. So it was just a matter of, just learn each stage, find out how to defeat each stage, done.
Do you feel less pressure learning that this was a permanent game mode?
Yes. Can take my time.
Right. If any of you are still unaware about how permanent this is, I'm saying permanent. Like, they will never remove this. They will never rotate this. It's gonna stay. It's confirmed already by CN that Crimson Solitaire will never go away, even when the Mizuki team comes. So you can literally take forever to clear Crimson Solitaire. Like, if you think your level sucks now, your account sucks, yeah, then just give it 2 months, 3 months. Yeah, it's going to stay until AK closes, yes. They will not reset progress. Yeah. No, it's so bad that they... when Mizuki team comes, right? Maybe you've not heard this political, but when Mizuki team comes, right, the Crimson Solitaire lets you increase your candles by 1 level each time by spending 1 OP. But it's a choice. It's not a necessity.
Ah, okay.
It's a choice. It's a choice. It's a choice. It's a choice. You can still play. You can still play and level up. But if you fucking lazy, you can spend OP.
Okay. that sounded horrible until you say it was a choice.
Yes. I'm very curious how many people is gonna do it. Okay, I see one already. Apparently Nakodive gonna do it. You need to play no, you don't need to finish IS2 to play IS3. Not a requirement. Yeah. But still, you get by without like building your shit. Insane, yeah. I suppose you only level up the people you bother. Oh, but you didn't even level Steward. Walao eh.
The thing I realized about IS with like low level units, you don't really need to care about their skills. Not really. You just need them.
Having their skills is still nice.
It's nice, but it's not necessary. Especially for the body blocks.
Okay. There are some people that is really necessary. You cannot deny Cruise is necessary.
Yeah, Cruise is one of the few exceptions.
Okay. Cruise is necessary. I'm still fucking broken that you don't build Steward. But like...
Nah, I hate him. I hate him with a passion.
Steward is another necessary one. Vanguards can kinda don't care. Can lah. You can get away.
Can.
Spot a bit strange. Spot would be nice to have skill. Whom don't need? Depends, but don't need. Lava don't need. Lava of course don't need. I mean, people don't tend to play supporter lah, so whatever. Defender, it would be nice if you have 1 person with skill. Usually Cardigan actually. Cardigan is the good one. Because her healing is very high.
I've
The
honestly
rest,
used
not really
Cardigan a
needed.
lot for my IS, and I must say this, for normal difficulty, level 1 is actually doable.
For what? Cardigan?
Yeah, Cardigan. I've survived.
Fucking
Can work.
heartbreaking. Oh else. But you already played through IS2 lah with this squad, so what can I say? And you clearly have some meta options for IS2. Mei is so fucking meta.
Mei was the unit that I found out was god tier doing Fungimis. Like, I tried her and I was like, holy moly, she is...
It's also god tier. Wait, let me think. General content is she god tier? Depends. Can be
Depends.
if you have a scenario where she only shoot one person.
Yeah.
Gravel of course is damn good. Then that's that. It would be nice to have masteries though. You can see a much stronger click if you bother lah. Okay.
The thing about Click, right?
Yeah.
She was built very recently, like after IS2, and the
What made you
reasoning
choose?
was because you know the artifact that makes
Stun, is it?
-2 hope for -2 hope
Oh.
for 4-star operators.
Yeah.
There was no option for casters, so I was like, nah, fuck it, let's get Click. so that I
just
have
to
an
feel
option.
better, is it? Like at least can choose something.
Yes.
Oh, wow, what a way to say it. So you didn't make one of each class, right? Did you? Like you don't have
those-
guard.
The thing about guard was you have so many 6-star guards to choose from. Why take a 4-star?
So if you get the artifact, you'll ignore getting any guard.
Ignore.
Oh,
Because
so-
okay, my mindset is even if you don't want the 6-star guard, let's say you have no hope
Yeah.
for 6-star guard.
Yeah.
You still have Popka, you still have Malanta. These two are actually pretty fucking good for IS2. You don't need a 4-star guard.
Apparently pretty fucking good at level 1, yeah.
Yeah, very good. Unironically very good. You don't need their skill.
Okay. By the way, guys, I don't fucking vouch for this. Please don't fucking learn from him, alright? Yes, he says
it
these,
works, it
but
works.
please freaking level up. Yeah. Okay, it's fair enough. We go with that. Let's look at your 5 stars. Hey, but do you play in hard mode or you don't bother? Just normal mode, is it?
I've tried. Phantom is easy enough. The hard part comes when I try to do bear.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
the hard mode artifacts, right? They clash a lot with trying to do the bear ending.
Yeah. The bear can become really, really like high on the effect. And annoying.
It's not
HP
even just
also.
that. So there's that artifact that lowers your HP to 1. So if you do bear, how are you going to try and get the blank
you can
suicide
do
mode?
no leak, lor.
Correct. So it's horrible.
Okay, yeah. Everything clashes with bear. You have to somehow deal with it. Yeah. Lapland. Be big. Wow, why is the default skill still skill 1? Swire.
Oh, I
Maybe
like
a
skill
Swire-
1 more.
Oh, but you just never built lah.
Swire is actually fun to use in IS2.
Is it? Hey, tell me more.
Like, okay, it depends on how you run it, but if you're doing a guard run, she's actually quite fun because you need to realize her skill 2 is actually better than her skill 1. The issue with skill 2 is that it takes a hell long time to charge
must hit
because it's
people.
offensive. It's offensive, correct.
Yeah.
But in IS2, you have the offensive artifact regen gain, you know?
Is
So
it
it
the-
becomes
Is
a
it
lot
the
faster.
guard? Is it the guard gain 2 SP per hit?
No, it's not even that. It's the offensive one. Because
Yeah,
this
there's
is
the offensive
offensive
one,
recovery. So you
Uh-huh.
just need the artifact that increases your offensive recovery skills per second. And it's
because
already
of that,
golden.
she can buff a lot of the guards, right? If you do a guard.
Yeah.
Right. It's interesting to hear that you actually vouch for Swire. Okay, that I support. That is good promotion. Okay, the level 1 Popuka nonsense, but this one okay. Yeah. You didn't realize the skill 2 is offensive. Oh, I don't use Swire a lot also, so I actually didn't know. Yeah, I find that there's a bit of difficulty, but it's interesting to hear that you like it. Blue Poison. Scum. No. Okay. Oh, a lot of modules also. Tomimi, what got you to build her?
Her skin was damn beautiful.
Mhm.
So I saw the skin, I was like, damn. So I was like, okay, let's just build her. I'm not a meta chaser anymore ever since I got burnt out. So hey, just use her, try her out, see what happens.
Wow, he converted. No more meta slave. Let's go.
I mean, I still use my meta units.
No, of course
but for every event, the not the EX stages, I'll just use waifu squad instead. So
Ah.
she will always appear if I can use her.
Okay, very interesting. That's nice. But you like skill 1 more than skill 2?
For me, it's the RNG. I don't really want to play with the RNG for skill 2.
I'm not wrong to
'Cause-
say that if you use skill 2, M3 is 100%, right?
But you still don't know what effect you're going to get.
It's also 100%. What is it?
No, it's 100%, but you don't know which of the three you're going to get.
I know. Then it becomes 33. Yeah, it becomes 33 for each. But it's not a bad thing, right? All three abilities are good.
Yeah, but I still don't want to play with the RNG. I was like, let's just go with the simple attack speed. Then
You see,
if something goes wrong, I know what goes wrong.
But then you get stun, got big damage, or AoE, you know, like, wow, a lot I mean, I get what you mean lah. Skill one is more control. Like you know what's gonna happen. But skill 2 is like you hope. You know. But I still like skill 2.
Skill 2 is great also. It's just that I prefer skill 1.
I know there's high damage per hit on skill 1, but oh else. Okay, Feeder. Interesting. Built on both skills. This one is because of CC, right? Back
CC
then,
beta.
when you sweat, right? Okay.
It was a must.
Okay, yeah. Red, Elysium, Texas, okay. Luma very built. And Drainer, no masteries yet. But I suppose you take her for IS2 if you want to.
Andriana was also because her skin was lit, so I was like, build her, try her out, see what happens.
To hear that you like the skin. I feel like this is one of the less popular skins.
It looks cool.
Right. But it's good lah. Keep your love there. Keep it to yourself in a sense. Because I know people like her skin, and some people buy her skin because they keep saying or joking this is low light. But I still think it's on the less than average likability of the skin.
That is true.
I think I did buy it. I can't remember. Yeah. Oh yeah, but there's a lot of Andrainer lovers over here as well. Or at least back then I had a lot of Andrainer loving builders. Vulcan.
Vulcan M1 was a very sad situation.
What was it?
Going to try and start to learn how to use Vulcan, but just as I started to M1 her, Mudrock appeared. Like Mudrock as in her debut. Her debut came out, and then I was looking at it and thinking in my mind, what the fuck? This thing's so OP, why do I still use Vulcan then?
It's so sad. It's so fucking sad. Yes, power creep, everyone. When the new people of the same branch appears, alright, drop the toy, go to the new one. Hi. Man. Mulberry. Premonics really fun. Heavy Rain also very fun. I might not be too certain about this. Heavy Rain, right? I was told that she can block out the fireball when you use a skill. Am I right to say this?
Fine.
I didn't see the video. Just asking within the chat. The Chapter 9 fireball. I was told that she can. Chapter 9, I don't think so. Then, Tallulah fireball? Oh yeah, she can ignore shimmering light. Okay, that's the one that I was trying to remember. She can make everybody dodge the Viviana attack. So whoever that's invisible in her range and there's the Viviana attack, she actually covers them. Yeah. Yes, the fireball deal elemental damage. Warframe, Zima, really interesting. Tequila build, no masteries yet.
Tequila,
base,
right? A friend told it wasn't even I didn't even realize he had a base skill. A friend told me he was good in IS2. I wasn't convinced.
Oh my god, cat!
I wasn't convinced, but at the same time, he looked cool and I had resources, so I was like, just build and see. I did not know he actually had a good base skill until later on.
He's actually good. Okay, wait. Name the number of abilities apart from guard, attack, up that pairs well with Tequila.
Don't know. I don't know.
I know he's strong, but you get what I mean, right? Like, some people will say, because IS2 is all about pair the artifacts with people. No, but then the new artifact in December might make him quite nice to use. Yeah, the playwright update when there's the attack goes up over time. Yeah, that one is gonna make him very, very fun. Waiting for the artifact. That one's gonna make Tones fun and Platinum fun. You said he's faster IS. A lot of people will think otherwise, man, Zafang. Okay, bro, you need to do your homework now. Your next video needs to be Tequila actually strong in IS2. You need to cause this debate because I'm telling you, community sentiment says no. You have no time. No, it's okay, you have time. Dream for the time. You can do it. What's up for you? No, I served already. What do you mean? Platinum not fun. No, there's just an artifact that makes platinum more fun. Very soon. Yeah, but anyways, yeah, but I'm very afraid for the Milna effect. By the way, like, do you think you're gonna do the same thing? Because you said, you know, when Mudrock appear, you drop Vulcan. So
I mean, it's
that
a
happened to Tiger just now.
question. It's a question of whether I get Milna because, look, I'm a guy. I don't really go for guy operators that much.
Uh-huh.
So if I don't get Milna, I'll just continue using him.
Okay, understand. Alright. Let's go on. Cliff Heart, Asbestos, could have M1 by the way. Extra range.
Yeah, that one I know, but I keep forgetting.
I think Istina also has M1. I can't remember for what. Is it? Wait. Let me just double confirm if Istina has an M1. But I might not have said it in the video. Oh, no need M1. Can't remember. But yeah, Istina, Shemay. Oh, okay, yeah, that's a good skill. When Manticore gets an artifact, not an artifact, when Manticore gets a module, right? Skill 1 gonna go crazy, man. Does it stack, by the way, Zafang? Do you know the artifact, the 20% movement speed? Does it stack up to 70? Oh, it stacks up to 70, Oh my god, insane. Wow, oh, it's 60? Oh, they cut it. So it's multiplicative, is it? Oh, okay, but 60 is still a lot. Okay, Skyfire. Okay, then we stop here. So, do you use your 5 stars a lot in IS2 also?
No. Depends.
Actually,
Cause I'm the kind that find out the stage and then find out what's the best way to defeat it, and then I'll just keep on using that method most of the time. So usually
you stick to the same methods,
Correct. So it's usually Guard Amia, Mulberry.
Wait, do you usually take Guard Amia because you can switch easily?
No, because number one is for the guard and for the caster one, it's an instant E2.
Yeah.
For the squad. So that's one thing. Other than that, I don't use her. The number 1 5-star I actually use and advocate is Mulberry.
Because of the elemental damage, right?
Correct.
Okay. But then the rest you don't really use as much. Poison you don't use a lot, man.
Who?
No poison.
I used her at the start, like when I was still exploring out a Phantom map, but after that I just except for Phantom boss, not really.
Oh, for real?
I mean, why will you use her against Bear? You know,
not wrong.
That's going to kill yourself. And for Puppet Master, unless you have a lot of artifacts helping her, right, she's not going to do much.
Fair arguments. I don't disagree. Like, snipers are great in the Phantom run, but it's not very good in the later part. Yeah. Even a Phantom is a double-edged sword. Yeah, because you might have a situation where you overbuff if you don't have good artifacts. Like, if your blue person has no buff, and then you send her against the parade, she ends up ASPD buffing everything. So, yeah. But interesting. Not too wrong to say that snipers have a problem in Bear, and snipers also have a problem in Last Ending, although there is Sarkaz's Desire not Sarkaz's Desire. Is it Sarkaz or is it Ursus? Yeah, Sarkaz's Desire. Because of all the sanity balloon. Yeah. We can go on. Let's see your 6 stars now. Are your 6 stars insane? Okay, wow! Full E2! This one much better to look at. It's I lag. Last, no mastery, no module, a bit sad, but okay. Do you even use her?
Yes, I'm still considering about adding module. It's thinking
What's your
about the
module? I forgot.
situation.
Let me see. Range expand. Is that it?
Yeah, it's
Huh?
range expansion.
Oh, one extra power. So they become caster. I mean, you can put the. What does that do? You can put them further away, lah. Don't put the defender in front. I guess. It's okay because like you can basically social distance a bit. So you put them here, then you put like a defender 2 tiles forward, and then after you only have 1 tile in front. I guess. Maybe the mod depends on how you play. I can see this being useful, but yeah. It's mediocre. I mean, I have to say I called Nightingale and Telopsis mediocre before their module was released, and my mind is so changed after that. So I can't tell if it's mediocre until I try it. Doesn't mean it's just mid. Yeah, in a way. But if you want to give more mastery, I tend to go with skill 1 or skill 1 M1. I actually gave M1 across the board already. I might M9 Dusk soon. Yeah, Gnosis of course, then good. Saga also, Carnelian also. You might want to give Carnelian skill 2 a try actually. Pretty good skill also.
Funny you should mention that. I tried it in IS2. I'm now considering.
yeah. I tried it in IS2 also. That's what made me change my mind. I do have a hatred for Carnelian in one way. You know there's a bind artifact? The one that says every second that someone is bind, they get arts damage.
Yeah.
Carnelian M3 does not hit the artifact. Because she doesn't hit 1 full second. Her skill 2, right, is 0.8 seconds bind. No, what? It doesn't hit what, Zafang? They don't do it on the first second, right? My memory says they don't hit on the first second. He hits once? So you mean the first 0 second is already arts damage hit? Oh! Oh, then I suck! Fuck! Fuck! I made a huge mistake! Oh, okay lah, then Carnelian is good lah. Well, thank God I haven't do relic review yet. If I do relic review, right, I'll be so slaughtered in the YouTube comments. Cookie misinformation. The bind is applied before the second passes. So it's like a timer thing. Is it? Like there might be a constant timer. And then if the bind is applied within the start of the second, then they deal the damage. Is it? So okay, fair enough. Yeah, but Carnelian could be pretty freaking good. I like Carnelian skill 2. I haven't M3 her yet, but I'm going to soon. Shining. Hella good. If you care about IS2, you should go skill 1.
The thing about Helager is that he is my latest operator that I got for 6-star. Like recruitment. So
that's why the trust is low,
this was just built.
Yeah, but if you care about IS2 enjoyment, then I'll say skill 1. Skill 2 and 3 a bit okay, but yeah, skill 1 is the most like helpful. Okay, this is really okay. What? Skill 2 is awesome. I know skill 2 is awesome, but I don't. Again, artifact gain. Oh wait, no, skill 2 is good with the dodge artifact. I forgot about that. There's a dodge artifact. So if you wanna further improve his dodge, right? Yeah, you can do skill 2 entry. Then you have almost a perma dodge. Almost perma dodge. It will never be 100%, but yeah. No, you cannot reach 100%. It always multiplies. Gladia. Then, wow, first time promoting my video. Insane. Gladia can also go with M1, by the way. You know, do you see my... You might not have been watching guides, but...
I heard you talking about M1 in your... Like, not M1, skill 1
yeah,
in your streams
do you
before.
see in my stream?
Like, I heard you talking about it. Actual usage, no. But the thing is about Gladia is that I barely used her. She's the only 6-star, right? Where I prefer using her 5-star counterpart, which is Cliffheart, even though I know she is better.
Okay. You watch this video. I did it 2 times. Let's see. Are you watching my stream actually?
Yeah.
My bad, I forgot to stream to you guys. Well, I keep forgetting. Oh no, not this one. No, I used her once, sorry. Not 2 times. You remember this where there was the guy that spawns on top?
Mm-hmm.
The broken thing that I find about my strat, right, is apparently it doesn't work if Gladia is rank 7. Like M1 was actually the thing, because M1 gives her 3 charges instead of 2 charges. So I think the thing that surprised a lot of people when they saw this video, this was CC8 day 1. You see that you notice how the guy doesn't spawn?
Yeah.
The drone? Because he got pull. So the pull actually stuns the guy. And the thing is that when it's M3, right, I put Tilosis also to increase SP recovery. But when it's M3 with the number of charges, right, she's actually able to pull all of them in time.
Oh.
Every single one, even though there's like more later on. Like later on you'll see there's like 2 guys that spawn. Then she just pull. Then she got charge again. Then she'll just pull. Like that's how she operates. Yeah.
I mean, in this context, it's definitely worth considering because this map is hell for me.
Yeah. VD is also another one. Yeah, VD also can push and then stun them. But don't think M3 is your choice. M3 just changed from 5 to 4, which can be nice. It's faster. Yeah. Gladia is one of those operators where people say it's M9 worthy. If you're a Daredevil,
No.
no, if you're a Daredevil, go skill 1 M3, then use it in IS.
I
Bro,
know why,
it's
but at the
fucking
same
fun.
time, I know why, but at the same time, I don't.
Bro, imagine auto recovery skill, ASPD artifact skill 1, like your arc gonna kill everything, bro.
Well, think about it, cause my resources are very low right now. I had
know,
to.
all of our resources are low.
Yeah.
Yeah. POV skill 1 actually is at IS2. IS2.
Yeah,
thing.
because of the bind, right?
Yeah. And if you get auto recovery. Yeah, but no, actually skill 3's only good thing is silence, but it's not like you need silence every map. Okay, then there's Megalan, there's Ling. Oh shit! Oh, there is a type of run I haven't seen a lot on YouTube, or even like in my own runs. There's something that I've been avoiding, and I kind of hate that I'm avoiding it as well. I haven't played Defender Knights a lot, and by Defender Knights, what I mean is that you all know there's this artifact where it says enemies take arts damage equivalent to the defender's defense. I haven't played with the artifact yet. Need to do it. Because I think that's when all those people who build defenders will really benefit when their defense is higher. Yeah, Blammy, W got module by the way. Don't know if you're considering.
Not considering.
Oh, because not using her that much?
I heard it wasn't great.
It has a
in
problem.
terms of module.
No,
It
it's
wasn't
true.
great.
It has a problem. You look at the module, increase attack to 110% when attacking block enemies. But the problem
Yeah.
is, but I'm using my W to fucking put stun mines. Block what?
So I
Yeah.
feel like it's going to be very low priority if I ever do it.
The synergy is a bit off for W. It's good for Caesar if you build Caesar, that is. But no, it's okay. W is only good if you're using skill 3. Then you happen to block everything. But it really doesn't work with skill 3. Yeah. Rosmo. Okay. I'm trying to build Rosmo now. I don't have an opinion for Rosmo. She's my last 6-star to build.
Try
Yeah, I'm
her
gonna
in
enter
S2 with
M3.
attack speed.
Is
Use
it?
S2. I wouldn't say it's broken, but the animation is hilarious to watch.
Okay. I'll consider. Rosa no M3 quite sad leh. Hopefully that happens sometime.
The thing about Rosa is I got her very late, and by the time I got her, right, it was like there was nearly no relevance for her in CC anymore. So it was, just build her and then see how.
Okay. What's your opinion towards Chen? The fact that you didn't build skill 2 and you built skill 3.
Okay. First thing, I got Chen during Chowder banner. Second thing, it took 200 pulls.
Wow.
Third thing, after that, I was very tilted, so I didn't want to build her that much because I also know she was power crap, and then at the same time I had no resources.
Okay.
I only started building her because I had OCD seeing one of my 6 stars not being E2, and I heard the module also makes her better. And I didn't like her S2 anyway, I prefer S3, more fun to look at.
Wow. Okay. So S3 was just chosen because S3 prettier than S2. Bro, you make someone cool in his pants, bro. Like you see the chat, you see that guy with the fucking VIP shit ends with 21. Oh, he fucking gone, bro. Yeah. Okay, then afterwards you got Flame Tail. Good stuff. But skill 2 is still good in IS2 lah. But yeah, I don't disagree. I like skill 3 is damn fun also.
The thing is, I also built Flame Tail because a lot of the challenge guides use Flame Tail, and I didn't want to think, so I just built
guides?
her. For CC, the latest ones. They like to use her, and R18, Risk 18, a lot of people also used her. So I was like, just build.
I didn't know she's that popular. Okay. I don't have Flame Tail lah, so I actually cannot think about popularity because I don't own her. Phantom, Ifrit, okay, Golden Glow. Skill 2 might be nice. Suzerain, Nightingale, okay, Mud Rock, Exia. If you're Daredevil, also skill 1 instead of, because it's a IS2 thing again. Yeah, Blaze also Daredevil, IS2 again, skill 1. Okay, Bagpipe, Aya. I will never understand, right, the use case scenario for Aya skill 1. I'm waiting for the day where Aya skill 1 surprisingly becomes more relevant. I just want to figure out, like, why? Why does this even exist? What is this main purpose? It's like Marrow skill 1. No, Marrow skill 1 is great. Marrow skill 1 is perfectly fine. But what the fuck is Aya skill 1 for? Oh, sorry, where was I? Angelina. Kelsey's skill 2 no M3
Never had a use for it.
What?
Never needed to use it.
But you know the use for it, right?
I know there are users for it, but I never had the need to use it.
The heck? Okay, fine. I cannot argue with that. Like if that's what you say, but you know that it's very fast on the skill.
Correct.
You just say I don't need
It's a very
that.
good skill. I just haven't had the necessity to ever M3 it. Like
What? Okay.
skill 7 has always been fine.
Fine, fair enough. Let's go with that. Then the Schwartz, a Chen. Okay, so you guys might think that I'm a guide maker and whatnot, but I'm openly telling you guys, and some of you guys already know, I do use guides. When do I use guides? I use guides when I do Annihilation also. I'm very lazy. So once I clear Annihilation on stream, or unless I have no time to stream, I just go search up Auto Annihilation, lazy, put. And you know what pisses me off? Chen Outer is offered a lazy choice, and it's skill 1 M3. And I'm just there like, but I don't want to. Yeah, but I'm considering.
Those guys make me want to skill 1 M3, I'm not gonna lie.
Real AFK is Mizuki skill 1. Mizuki skill 1 I also saw. Yeah, but fuck man, I don't want to. Yeah. Then there's this, then there's Taunts. Surtur. Surtur is an M9 noble operator by the way, interestingly. Silver Ash. No Auto is also very M9able. There's that mountain. You never use mountain skill 3 that much, right?
Never had a need. Too many other boss
No,
killers.
you definitely don't need it. You definitely don't have a need, but it's like a could be interesting to use.
Could
especially
be
in
interesting
IS2.
to use. I do agree.
Yeah. Then Saria. Wow, Nian. Wait. Favorite operators. You wanna name 1, 3, or 5? I let it be on you.
Swire's number 1. That's
What the?
obvious.
Whoa! Wow, that
Swire's
one's
number 1.
Walao eh! What's so rare?
The question is 2 and 3.
Holy shit!
Like, how can you not fall in love with Swire? Her skin is gorgeous. Her greeting is absolutely like stress relieving. How can you not like her?
I'm not into rich people.
No, fuck. No, the rich. Even ignoring that, and honestly, the rich thing is a plus point. Okay, like imagine she can pay all your bills and everything. But yeah, even without that, she's an absolute. Why would you not like her?
I don't know. I haven't read her story that much, lah.
Like
so
the funny story about Swire is I didn't build her on my main account actually, cause previously I had an alt account during like CC beta and CC Broken Path, and the alt account, the sole purpose of it was to try out very so-called useless operators and test them out. So Beeswax, May, Swire.
Hey, B6 not useless, fucking.
Back at the time of debut, nobody thought much of her. Like the main sentiments in EN was like she's whatever. So I tried them out, and then Swire was the number 1, Beeswax was the number 2. Like those two, I was like, wow, these are actually awesome units.
Oh, you don't have B6 in main account?
Don't have Beeswax in my main account.
Would you build her if you have her?
Yes.
B6 is insane, bro.
Very, very insane. Like people actually should use her more.
Bait.
Sometimes better than Carnelian, I feel.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
I might
very,
choose
very
B6
situational.
over. No. I would always choose. Actually, not always, but more often I choose B-Specs over Carnelian IS2. If I actually want to play like Flanks Caster for the day. Because, especially if you have the. What is it? The artifact that is 1% max HP per second? So you imagine you have,
was it?
No, 1% max HP per second. There's this one artifact. I think it's called Actor's Perfume.
I remember it, but I don't remember the effect.
Actor's Perfume is... What is it? What is it? Is it this one? No. Fuck. Which one is it? This one. You see it?
Oh, no, this is Dreaming Essence.
No, Actor's Perfume, eh?
Okay, yeah, I see it.
Yeah, so you take this, right? You put with Beeswax, right? And then you got Beeswax E2. It's 5% max HP per second, eh? Beeswax pumping, eh? Like, yeah, after I found out there's this artifact, I'm like, this is a complete Beeswax savior. Yeah. And then more insanely is that in December, there's an upgraded version of this artifact. So in December, they're going to release this artifact, except it's 2% max HP per second.
Ooh.
So it helps everybody. It's not just Beeswax, it helps everyone. But Beeswax basically becomes insane. Because she can't die. I mean, she can die if her HP is low, but she's
just that much tankier.
Yeah, she's just gonna survive. She, like, enemy shoot her, rune shoot her, she cannot die. Which is what's crazy. Yeah, I like B6 a lot in IS2. I even use her for the Phantom ending. Because in the... No, Phantom ending. Puppet Master. Because I put her in between all the best. Then I just turn on the skill. Then she just pom the whole thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because she's able to cover 3 bear range.
Correct.
Then when she kills the bear, right? Then she like stays still. Even though the other things attack her, she can regen one. So she can just stay on the map.
So like Mud Rock, but can actually attack more than one bear.
It's Mud Rock but range lah, quite sadly. which you might not like the range because you might want to block. But yeah. How about a pillar skill? Her pillar skill is good because it changes the distraction. Like, when she summons the pillar, so you know, for example, there's a sanity damaging guy. The sanity damaging guy will not focus on her and focus on the pillar, which is good. Yeah. So I like Beastwax a lot. One of the best 5 stars in the game. She's okay, no, I can't say she's a 6 star. If it's 6 star, it's Spectre, but yeah. She's very high end lah, 5 star. That's what I'll say.
Yeah. Very underrated.
So second and third place.
It's a hard buy between Tomimi, La Pluma, and Nightingale.
Holy fuck, your operator's so
And
rare,
Abestos.
bro. Oh my god, why are all your favorite operator all 5 star? Holy shit. Wow, this guy beast.
They're cute.
Good. It's good that you have that opinion and you don't buy in on your 6 stars. Yeah. Yeah, but your favorite operator is quite similar to mine. Now that I think about it, the 5 star operators that you leave. Yeah. But there's a lot of people who tell me that when it comes to Asbestos, if you know the story, you'll change your mind. I still don't know what they're talking
Yeah,
about.
I heard that, but at the same time, I like Tomboy, so
Okay. These are conversations we can have out of the call. Right. Yeah, Asbestos cause of that one friend that made comic. Not sure what that is about. Yes. I like to go. Just don't touch a tail. Oh, okay, interesting stuff. Is there anything that I missed out in your account? Because I've seen most of the stuff already.
don't think so. But I want to show chat something. Can you go to the operator list?
And of course, what do you want to do?
Go to the operator list.
Then?
Do the custom sort to by acquisition date.
And then? Is there a specific time region?
Do,
Thank you, Cyrus.
do from oldest first. Like the oldest.
Yeah, oldest is here already.
Okay. So you slowly scroll to the right.
Axia is your first 6 star. That's something we saw.
She's the only 6-star I got from beginner banner.
Okay, then there's Silver Ash next.
Yeah.
Hey, it's a pretty good start already.
Correct.
Wow, Lab Lang came next also.
So you keep scrolling. Just keep scrolling until like Blaze or Nian.
Ifrit, Aya, Saria, okay. Wow, how come there's so many 6 stars here? Siege, Blaze, Nian.
So with the exception of Aya, which was off banner from Magellan banner, everything else was from recruitment.
Huh? With the exception of Aya, who was off banner, everything else was recruitment.
Every other 6-star
No, you
was
hold it right
recruitment.
there. Wait. I need to understand this. Axia was beginner banner. You're telling me Silver Ash, Ifrit,
at
Aya,
least 2 pots
Saria,
from Silver Ash.
Siege was top operator
Pretty sure, yes.
before Blaze banner drop.
Before Blaze banner drop. And Blaze banner was also 20 pools. Nian banner also 20 pools. Backpipe also 20 pools.
No, are you wait, every 6 star? Like
Every 6-star. You know how you look at Nightingale? Nearly all her pots are from recruitment. I got pissed off because she kept on stealing Shining.
What the fuck? Bro, I only got 3. No, I only got no. My history right now is 5 top pop. In my entire playtime, you got 5 top pop.
I've got more
Blaze.
than 20 by now already. I just stopped counting.
You just say more than 20?
Like, okay, for Blaze, I was saving about 100 pools, but I got her in 20. Then Nian, right, was a free 10 pool plus my own 10 pool, and then I got her. So when it came to Backpipe, by then it was like 180 pools, and then it was another 20 pools, so by then I had like 200 plus pools with I don't know what to do it for.
Is this what happens when you put Swire as assistant? Bro, my head is spinning, you know. What the fuck? How the fuck you get 20 top up?
20 top up, but some of them is, you know, like pots. Like Silver Ash.
Bro, you don't complain about pots if I only got 5.
I don't know. Like, my friends have also gotten mad at me about this. Because I've been luck sacking a lot of it.
I don't know how y'all do this, man. But okay, whatever. I guess God blesses certain people and not others. Man. Yeah. Skill issue. Or else. Someone's telling you're talking about pots when some people haven't even gotten a new 6-star from
Just
any
pray
top
to
up.
RNG, you know, like do your own ritual. Maybe you can, you know, get the good juju.
How about before we close it out for today, you got a ritual you want to share with people, and then I can end the call.
There was a ritual that I tried in another server. I think it was Bobo Court server, if anyone knows her. Someone in there said, you use your recruitment. If you get top up in one of the 4 recruitments, from that recruitment on, right, just recruit the other 3 slots. Don't recruit that slot. And then you can get top up very soon. I cannot confirm this yet because this is a new tactic, but I got hella girl after like 50 tries, so...
Wait, so the theory is the top up will always change position.
Yeah, apparently.
Okay, this theory does not work with there's another guy who told me his own theory, which was he says he has a lucky spot. So whenever I recruit for him, right, I recruited for him about 2 or 3 times. And all the 2-3 times that I recruited for him, his top up always appeared on number 3. So he says that he has a lucky number. Yeah, but then I don't know, maybe it works for different people. So he might be right to say try different rituals each time.
Try
right?
different
Maybe some people are the top up appears in different spot. And then other people
Correct.
are the top up appears in the same spot. Who knows?
Like just try to find the one that works for you and then follow it. The best thing is belief. As long as you have belief, something will happen.
Yeah, just tell yourself you're getting top up tomorrow and then you do that. Okay, tell yourself you're getting top up tomorrow and hear me out, at least one of you probably will get it. The probability is just so high. Okay, one of you here definitely is gonna get the top up tomorrow. It's just by a lucky draw. I hope that's you. There's so many viewers here. Bound to have one.
Bound to have one.
Yeah. Just believe. Just believe. Okay, and I think, is there anything else that you wish to say?
For those struggling with IS2, don't worry, only 60% got one ending, and only 20% has managed to reach 3 endings. So just take your time.
Oh,
It's
you saw
not
the
hard.
statistic, you saw the statistic on the website, is it?
Yeah, I saw the statistics. I was very surprised.
60%? No, but the remaining, okay, the 60%, you know what I'm thinking? Like, the remaining 20% could be like the out of the game. They're not really playing it that much. But that means a lot of people clear Phantom ending already, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, but 20%. No, but I won't think the dropout rate is so high. Probably people will
Shouldn't be
stay
that
once.
high.
No,
I'll
as in-
say that maybe 20% out of the game
Yeah.
at most.
No, because the fact, even like it is people who played once, but you know there might be people who play IS2 and then drop out of the game. Like I've received YouTube comments about people who hate IS2 so much that they leave AK. It's amazing how those people can be like that. How much time do we have left to save pools until the next important banner? 1 month. Wait, important is subjective now that I realize what you asked. Depends on what you value more. If you're talking about limited, then 1 month. I thought you were talking about limited, but I don't know, maybe Horn banner is important to you, so yeah. Okay, I think if not, that's all that we have, right, Oteko? It was very fun to talk to you.
Okay,
Hope to see you in person, man.
Yeah.
Come to AFA. Say hi. Say hi to me as a fan.
Okay. Bye.
Okay, see you. Bye-bye. Alright. It'll be 1.5 before Spalter. Yeah, it's probably 1.5, but there's gonna be quite some time stuff. Hey, is there WD rerun before or after Horn? Before. I did say that I want to end the review at some point, and I actually want to do a bit of a practice run before I go to bed, because I kind of tell myself to, you know, play just 1 or 2 games of Val and then I'll go to bed. So I might switch the game, actually. Hope you guys don't mind. So those of you who still want to see some shooters, you can stick on, but if not, yeah, you can put yourself to bed, in a sense. You mind. Goodbye, Zafeng. I will say goodbye to some of you. But if you want to see me play shooters, then yeah, there's gonna be that. We'll do account review again on the coming Sunday. Okay, so Sunday is when I will open up account review, and I will let you guys redeem points on that day. So I'll probably allow about 10 people to join the queue, and then I'm gonna cap it from there again. No coaching. Coaching is on Friday. What units would I like to see in the hypothetical Valorant X AK collab? If it ever happens? That's interesting. I mean, Jet and Phoenix will probably... Okay, no, but he's asking what I hope will happen. So if a Valorant X AK ever happens, Jet and Phoenix will definitely be added because they are the main icons. Confirm. But who do I want? Oh, Chamber will be funny. You know why? Chamber will be the Deadeye Sniper. You're gonna hear Chamber's iconic sound. It's just gonna go like pew, pew, you know? He's gonna do that a lot. So yeah, Chamber is interesting if someone comes in. If he can teleport, it would be weird. Because if he can teleport, right, he'll be the first operator where you can place maybe... Most likely what will happen is that you can place him in 2 spaces. And then when you activate his skill, maybe he changes the position. We don't have a teleporting operator yet. So my theory for the very first teleporting operator, if it ever happens, is that you can probably put an operator in one spot and then you choose the second spot. And then you TP the 2 of them. Like between. So you turn on the skill and then the operator can switch. This is my theory for the first ever teleporting op. Yeah. Hold on, let me just... It'll be pretty awesome. Omen maybe specialist. No, the part that I don't know is like the idea of having a smoker in the game. Like, I don't know how that's supposed to play out. Viper can definitely appear in the game because Viper can poison the floor. You know what I mean? But Omen, I don't know. There's no point blinding the enemy, right? If you think about it. What will blinding the enemy do? Stop them from dealing damage? Oh, okay, wait, hold on. That would be crazy. Not as in the form of collab, but in the form of if you have an operator, right, that cancels an enemy's attack, that would be crazy. Oh, but that's just stun. You're not wrong. No, but what if it's cancel? Like, you can cancel even a boss attack. It's just you stop them from dealing any damage for that one hit. Yeah, but that's just a shield. Then, yeah, blinding will just be stun in AK. So it's gonna be so boring. But teleporting will be fun. Like, I'm very insistent that by year 5 of AK, we will see a teleporting operator. I need a toilet. Be right back. Oh wait, why did I not... I didn't change my screen. Hold on. Icebox. You don't want to see my screen. That's so sad. Now you all can see. My most hated map, by the way. I hate Icebox so much. Thank you. Oh fuck, someone already picked that. Goodness sake.
I am the beginning. I am the end.
Ahoy there, I'm back. 50% chance enemy will miss, just lowering hit rate. Oh. Oh wow. Wait, that's like instilling dodge. But then, yeah, wait, that's dodge. now that you mention it.
Ah, we've been noticed. Follow my lead. I know how to make an entrance.
I hope that I can pull off as good as a play as yesterday night. I think yesterday's night last few games were pretty impressive. Like, I'm even self-impressed because don't know what got into me, my shooting was on point. 1v3 clutch like 3 times or something. So I don't know if I can pull off the same shit, but I'll do my best. I'm not gonna smoke this round. Some days just hit different. Yeah, I mean I had a big losing streak.
Enemy spotted A.
Why are we not getting that Sova? Flank. Why is my... Okay. I mean, I don't really care that I didn't get the kill, but why are we not getting the Sova? There were 3 of us shooting at one guy.
Hello.
Crush their silver spirit.
Low.
That was weird. By then, there was gonna be a flank ready, for sure. But it's we all didn't want to go in because, you know, Mr. Sova was holding his position. Man turned on cheats, man. Couldn't take damage. I didn't even do damage to him. Surprising. Obviously, we gotta play slow.
Reloading. There.
Reloading.
Spike down A.
They push you, eh? That's insane. Oh, they were half by.
Last player standing.
Oh. It's fine. Not the rifle round. Maybe another use for blind in AK. But this is Valo 3 now, so you'll save it for next time. Yeah, you all can always ask me what collabs your... like, some collab ideas. I genuinely wonder what happened to the Capcom collab though. Because it's actually taking very long.
No offense.
By now, certain news should appear for the Capcom collab already. So I'm just watching the... what do you call that? I'm looking out for the CN live stream that will come to see whether they're gonna announce anything on Capcom. If they don't, whoa.
Who will I spot first?
Shadows traveling. Shadows traveling.
Scanning ahead.
Reloading.
Found them.
What up?
No Frank.
No. No Siege War is pretty hard to play.
So alright.
Deploying drone. Enemy marked.
Let's get that, but at least I planted. Pretty scary.
One enemy remaining.
I find attacking right now to be a nightmare.
Scanning ahead.
We don't have a lot of good utils to... We don't have a lot of good utils
Last player standing.
Oh fuck! Okay, no time. Good. A plan is better for this team than B plan.
Okay, they tried. Now it's our turn.
Wow, fuck. Money.
No buy. Eco.
You sure?
Eco.
Eco? Really?
Enemy A.
Enemy spotted A.
Cover going out.
Reloading.
Oh, fuck.
Last player standing.
And not lah. Fuck. Which operators will the Capcom collection from? We don't know. We're just making bets at this point.
Skill. Funny.
Does anyone have funds? Merci.
Chamber asking for vendor is the weirdest thing ever. Shouldn't Chamber be playing off his... Okay, now this team is strange. Chamber can play off of his Helm Hit Hunter, can't he? What's he asking for his vendor for? Oh, they still have pop though.
Revealing area.
Cover going out. Shadows traveling.
I've dropped the spike. Reloading.
Take flight.
I have the spike.
Enemy tag.
Planting.
Spike planted. Disappear.
One enemy remaining.
Revealing area.
Cover going out. Not ready yet.
There they are. Right here.
Stealing sight.
Good shit.
Weapon choice. It is so personal, no? You pick a gun and it tells me who you are.
Yeah, that Sage War, right? Oh. Save the day, man.
Oh man, can you buy me?
Sure.
Thanks.
Breathe deep.
At
Thank
some
you.
point, we'll have to get the spike.
Get out of my way!
Shadows traveling. Cover going out.
Take flight.
I watch
Right
I
here.
watch flank. Y'all go.
I've got your trail.
There they are. Not your best. Here.
Frank.
Let go.
Flank gotten.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. So good.
Nothing but flies. Can I get a drop? Thanks.
Need a drop.
Okay, this time to do some TP.
Standing ahead.
Cover going out. Shadows traveling.
Safe on my
One
track.
friend.
Watch them run.
Frank. Here, Frank. Okay. You go B, rotate.
No, I don't know if B is clear. B might not be clear.
Okay.
They're running backside. Didn't expect him to be there already. Too bad.
Spike dropped. Enemy down. I have the spike.
There.
30 seconds left. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Pen. Time.
10 seconds left.
Spike planted.
Quiet. Keep on doing that.
Okay, take a break, guys.
Nice.
Remember, nobody's a hero when they're crying. Prepare.
Does anyone have funds? Merci.
I need this. Thank you.
I think the game is going decently for now.
You want to play? Let's play.
Phang one.
Shadows traveling.
Trap destroyed.
Frank.
Phang one.
Cover going out.
Here, Frank.
I'll watch flank. You all can go. If a flank is up, I'm dead.
Careful.
Enemy spotted A. I've dropped the spike. Enemy, I have the spike. Enemy spotted A. Spike carrier down.
Cover going out.
Spike down A. Last player standing.
Go.
We're here because we're the best. Don't any of you forget that.
1-2-4, but not a headshot. I hate icebox, man. I really hate icebox. Why do people like this
Does
map?
anyone have funds?
As in, to some of you who are here who actually like this map.
They are so dead. Bonne chance, mes
I
amis.
don't know how to play icebox, man. The number of elevations just hurts.
Enemy spotted B. Go get him.
Reloading.
Nowhere to run!
Reloading.
Shadows traveling.
Enemy spotted B.
Spike
I have the
down
spike.
B.
Spotted B.
Got him. Grenade. Reloading.
Last player standing.
You will not kill my allies.
What do you say, drone? Ready to stretch your wings?
It's fun being Viper here and probably Reyna. Reyna here, really? Is it because of the fact that there's just so much to look at, so they don't know where to put the eye?
Mesdames, messieurs, the spike.
I have the spike.
Smoking.
I'm in trouble, I'm being pinned. I need Sova to kill this guy first. Fuck!
Spike down mid.
I have the spike.
Duelists usually like this map. I'm more confident to defend this map than to attack this map, so I'm not gonna let myself be too pressured. I love the elevations in this map. Like this is where my Omen play comes in.
Spike planted.
They don't have gun. Ah, fuck, they never took a gun.
There they are.
Viper, fall back. You can play a chamber instead of playing alone.
Enemy spotted B.
Last player standing.
Level heads until we're home, yes? Good.
Does anyone have funds? Merci.
I want to see you crawl.
Get out of my way!
Cover going out.
I win again.
Bomb buddy out.
Deploying drone. Taking on my track.
Confirm.
Stealing sight.
Spike planted.
Enemy spotted B.
I am the hunter.
Shadows traveling.
Enemy spotted B. Shot down.
One enemy remaining.
Nice shot.
6-6, I guess.
Last round
We can make
in
this
the half.
6-6.
Buy the best guns you can.
Spike's there.
Sova helped in that round a lot. No pressure, stay calm, I can shoot well.
Revealing area.
Shadows traveling. Cover going out. No.
Smoke down.
Go get him.
My position is high risk. Very, very high risk. Can be high reward, but I got spotted first. So, oh wells. Chambers trap is a bit problematic.
Reloading.
Reloading.
They are sorted.
Don't get in my way.
Oh, fuck.
Satchel out. Satchel out.
Oh!
One enemy remaining.
Planted.
Death is cold, friend.
I thought it was there, but it's fine. Yeah, Sova's woken up. Sova's doing it.
Switching sides.
I'll make them remember. They're only human.
Hey. This is my personal favorite map. Hopefully I get it.
Shadows traveling. Blinding.
เข้ามาแล้วใส่เจ็ดใส่โอ้
Enemy spotted A.
What up, what up?
I don't know where she is. I heard the dash, but I actually thought she dashed forward instead. Oh, well.
Spike planted.
Reloading. Scanning ahead.
Dude, they're playing the angles really well.
Last player standing.
Main reason why I hate Icebox so much.
My quiver is never full.
They have a Sage, so the Sage is gonna constantly just do a wall. I don't know what to do about that. Wow. Okay. Have some ideas.
Cover going out.
Oh.
Nice work.
God. 2 people down.
Blinding.
Spike planted.
Holding already.
Last player
Pistol,
standing.
so I'm perfectly fine that we use this because we gotta go for the rifle round. 6-8.
My burden never ends.
Two smokers. Considering we have 2 smokers,
Right here. Enemy marked.
Shadows traveling.
Stay down.
Spike planted.
Enemy spotted A. Scan dead. Enemy spotted.
One enemy remaining.
minded.
Reloading.
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 Slight diffused.
Their backs This will be towards at least one of us.
I got this, thanks.
Need a drop.
Really hope I do.
You got this and your team Cucky Thorn's good.
Thanks.
Get out of my way!
B push.
Spike down B.
Oh, nice. Big.
Gone here. There.
A plant.
Spike planted.
One mid, one mid.
I've got your trail.
Low. Valo.
One enemy remaining.
Wrong buddy out.
Nice.
Excuse me, I'm working.
At least I got the kill of the chamber. Big. I cannot be that aggressive anymore.
One bullet per enemy. That should be enough, yes?
Or can I?
Anyone have funds to spare? Anyone have funds to spare? I'll take everything from them.
Taking orb at B.
Here.
Stealing sight.
What out?
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
Oh, that was lucky.
No more to oppose us.
That was so lucky. Oh goodness. No, I don't think this guy is noob, man. This guy did the right thing. This guy played the exact right moves.
Kill them.
Shadows traveling.
Shock dart.
A.
What the fuck?
Spike planted.
Do better.
Last player standing.
It seems these strangers want me dead.
I didn't even want the comms there. I didn't even think he would hold the same position. Goodness fucking sake. Holy hell! Jump scared the hell out of me. 9-9. There's a few at B.
There.
Oh, you have the jet, thankfully. Deep plan.
One enemy remaining.
Grenade!
They think they know pain. I need this. I need this. Thank you. It begins.
You want to play? Let's play.
Cover going out. Cover going out.
What up?
Enemy spotted.
Last player standing.
Walao eh. Wow, that push was insane. Oh, so overwhelming.
My intel. Don't give them time to reposition.
Does anyone have funds? Merci.
Can't tell it was a full push. At the point in time, the jet was chasing me already, so it was crazy shit.
Scanning ahead.
Shadows.
Yeah. Hey.
Shadows traveling.
You will not kill my allies.
Blinding.
There.
There they are.
Last player standing.
Oh my god, what a save.
Thirty seconds left. Ten seconds left.
Revealing area.
Spike planted.
I feel the strain. Block it out,
Let's
Omen.
see. No, okay, we're not on the save, but
Cover going out.
Enemy tagged.
Nowhere to run!
Colorful kill. Enemy spotted A.
Cover going out.
Here. Need help.
Spike down A.
Spikes here.
Shadows traveling.
30 seconds left.
Omen came in. Omen came in.
Spike down A.
Enemy spotted A.
10 seconds
Come
left.
down, guys. Repeat.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
No one will remember them.
Need a drop.
Thanks.
Just hold and win. No smoker. Actually, that's a clever observation. That they don't have a smoker. I did not realize that. I wasn't paying attention to the team comp.
Need help. Need help.
Scanning ahead.
Shadows traveling. Cover going out.
Enemy spotted A. I've got your trail. Reloading. Okay.
Going kitchen, going kitchen.
Stealing sight.
Next.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
It is done.
12-11, 12-11.
Satchel out.
Match point.
Here we
Oh my
have
god, they're on
them
safe, they're on
forever.
safe.
Does anyone have funds? Merci.
Right here.
Sir, please. What's that?
I will be their nightmare.
Scanning ahead.
Get out of my way.
Cover going out.
There they are.
Shadows traveling.
Enemy spotted. Mid.
There.
Deploying
There.
drone.
Shadows traveling.
They're just holding spawn. Let's just hold also.
Right
Push,
here.
push.
Mid one.
Revealing area.
Nice.
Sky mid.
Here goes the party. Put down.
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Defenders win.
What? The enemy team gave up. It's 12-11. They don't want to send it to overtime. That's crazy, eh? That's a Q disabled. Eh? Oh, is there maintenance now? Ah, there's a maintenance. Just nice, it stops me from playing the game. Okay, guess we're just playing one game then. I think, is it because of that? Is it because there's a maintenance? Alright, I guess we'll do one deathmatch and then we're out. Alright? I think that's why. Can't be sure. 9/20 September PDT. Let me see, what's the current PDT time? But hey, we won, so I'm not complaining. That's strange. Oh. I guess they throw people out of competitive in case. So to the game developers, I think
match found.
A competitive match could last 1.5 hours. I think that was pretty okay. I assisted my team as far as possible, although I questioned my own gunplay towards the end of the round. You know, the sky kill and the jet kill was very scrappy. But you know what? Still took the win home. Next Val stream that I do with you guys, the goal, get that plat. Alright. We're that close. You know, we are currently at we're currently at a very high mid goal, so I'm pretty certain we're able to pull it up. Ooh.
Look for my shadows, they will.
Let's see if I can win that first place that I wanted.
I am everywhere.
Ooh, so far 148. Ooh. Ooh. I've heard news about Pearl map update. I saw already. I like and don't like some of it. Like, some of it made sense, while others is like, really? The hiding spot's gone, the kind of thing. But then again, I think the concept for the Pearl change is to make people pick less. Clear corners less. And be less stressed. Oh. Ooh. You like it all costs less red space. I mean, but I'm a red player lah. You all know me, I'm the red.
Sage killed.
Oh, my head popped up. What? My far range shots are just so bad. And my number of headshots is pretty bad right now as well. Not crystal good gunplay. Ow.
Let go.
Dominating.
Oi! Come on, KO.
Removed.
Wow. Huh. I need to learn this strafing more. Actually, the strafe that I did against KO was pretty interesting. I need to learn to do this like...
10 kills remaining.
Swing more annoyingly, you know. Walao eh. Two people shoot me, how can? Hey.
5 kills remaining.
I jumped and shoot. Horrible.
Dominating.
Ow.
One kill remaining.
What's considered a good deathmatch score is something I don't really know. It's a good deathmatch score when you win? I mean, that sounds like the best, right? Or is there a certain consistency that people look for when they do it? It's something I'm not very sure of. I'm gonna go for one more, and then I'm closing the stream here. But one of the things that I tried to do quite a bit in that deathmatch round was, you know, do the strafe left and right, try to let them not shoot at me directly, and
Match found.
be comfortable with things like a big ass swing to annoy the hell out of the enemy. But in order for me to do big ass swings, I need to practice the crosshair staying on the head motion. Once I know how to move around with my crosshair constantly on the head, GG. Go pro. Which, I'm not there yet. my god, Fate, your
Remember,
awareness.
your weapon is only a tool.
Don't make sure to do the
You
opposite
can't just
movement key to stop
shoot.
faster.
You have
Oh
to
yeah,
fight. Time for a field
I
test.
heard of that before. The idea of just pressing the key to stop. Ooh, it's fine. That's so scrappy. Oh, pity. Ah! Oh, I stayed still for too long. And my crosshair was constantly on the guy's body, which isn't good. What was...
The eyes are down.
Ah! Oi! It's tough. Ah, my back, ah. Ah. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm getting stuck in crossfires continuously. Oh me.
kills remaining.
I should learn to strafe in the same
One down.
direction a bit more.
Five kills remaining.
Wallahi! What?
The eyes are down. Got one.
I need to learn to stop and spray.
Nature girl down.
One kill remaining.
Enemy down.
Wow. There's so much for me to understand. That was a hard game. Alright. I take my practice off this stream. We're done for today. I'll give this game more to you guys at another point in time. I see the hydrate. I didn't hydrate, so I'll be sure to do that. Let's end the stream here. I'll see you guys in the next one, which will be tomorrow when I program stuff for you guys. Alright? Bye bye. See y'all. Good night. Let's end the stream. 3, 2, 1, me and